Miss Leo. Hey, Miss Rod. Hey, Chance. Welcome. Hello, Modern King Boxing. Welcome. Don't forget, guys, as you come in, hit that like and get it out the way. Hit that like and get it out the way. Well, hello, King. Waiting for, hey, love. We're waiting for a couple of you more to get up in here, and then we're going to start the show. And if you are watching a replay, you can always skip past this and get straight to the show. Because y'all coming late for class. And then when y'all come in late for class, y'all talk out of your mouth. Yes, it will be. Every day is going to be good. Not just 223, but tomorrow, the next day. I hope everybody has a beautiful day every day they wake up. I hope something good goes for you. Even though we're going to have some bad days, but you want every day. Try to make your day out of every day you wake up. Love your loved ones. Hug on people. Love on people. And stop being scammed. Stop being scammed. And remember, this is not one of them. Hey, Gary. What's up, boo? Some content may be controversial, but we respect all points of views in this chat. Please, 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 please do not use offensive or vulgar language. Some views may be deleted. Pure YouTube rules. Hit the like, and if you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe so you will get updates on when we go live with the type of content that you would like to hear. Okay, so we're going to be learning about Mr. Tate, one of the best. Oh, yeah, Gary. But it's not just Walmart. It's any store you go into. You have to check it. It's just Walmart is the biggest place that they're doing it now. It's the biggest spot they're doing it now. And it's happening so much at Walmart. How are they getting these things into the machine? But that will be another whole entire different show. And that'd be a whole nother show. But see, we get an idea, right? We get an idea of
Les Mills is up before the alarm.
these scams.
Building muscles in more.
We get an idea of these scams. We get an idea of people who's trying to work this model. They're trying to work this model, right? They're trying to say, hey, come on up in my website where you can talk to people. It's all copycat. It's all copycat, right? It's all copycat. right? And believe me, if I don't get to you and say hello, I will. Hey, Tommy, right? So it's all copycat, it's all scams. And then these people, they get you to idolize them. The more you idolize them, the more money they make. Right? This man got he got rich. So he's a fighter. I saw that fight. I'm like, where was the I think that fight was fixed. Allegedly. Because that wasn't a real damn fight. But anyway, this man got rich off of getting you to promote him. You know, they act like what they're doing is so new and so like he's the first of it. No, he's not the first. Everybody want to be on the front page of the newspaper, and people do what they got to do to be on the front page of the newspaper. Remember, the newspaper was the first form of social media, and everybody wanted to be on the first page. And then everybody wanted to outdo the next person. But it became cult-like, where like you're sending people out to different people's channels and all this different worshiping and stuff like that. And people got in, they didn't know how to get out. Like you shouldn't have to pay, like people shouldn't have to pay people. Because if you're really speaking to people that's like rich and that can plug you in reality, they're not really going to tell you not young as an age, but no money people how to do it, because you don't have enough money to roll with them. You don't have enough money to invest. You don't have enough money to roll with them. So what tips can they really give you? Oh, stay consistent, work hard, follow your dreams. How many times are you guys going to keep paying to hear the same bullshit? Y'all been hearing that forever. But the real stuff, baby, all you're doing is paying them for them to tell you how to follow your dreams. They don't tell you how to get there. They don't have no startup kit for you to get there. And people are paying. But we're going to go through some videos. We're going to go through some so you can get an idea of who is Mr. Andrew Tate. Let's go.
And by the way, Rob just launched a new brand called
Alpha Grind. Guys, I cannot recommend this stuff enough.
Started on the internet and all of a sudden took over. He originally was on Twitter, kind of in that whole manosphere. So, you know, dating, masculinity, the whole red pill movement. That was his thing. And then he was largely attached to Trump. And so he was kind of just an aggressive troll on Twitter and built, you know, a pretty hardcore following, some really good connections with kind of the OG Twitter audience.
And what time period was this? Was this during like his kickboxing phase, or was it after? Or
yeah, it's my understanding he was on Twitter like very early on, as early as like 2014.
But it wasn't really going anywhere, so he tried something else to get more fame: reality TV. In 2016, he went on a reality show called Big Brother and proceeded to get kicked off 6 days later after a video surfaced of him hitting a woman with a belt. Tate and the woman said it was consensual, but it didn't matter. He was out. But what seemed like a setback in the moment made Tate realize something that would forever change the course of his life. Doing super controversial things makes you go viral super fast. A simple but very profound truth. So he leaned into it. His tweets got more controversial. He started gaining a little bit more traction. On the side, he set up a webcam business that made him his first millions. But the growth was just not fast enough. And it was around this time that TikTok started blowing up. And it was a game changer. All of a sudden, literally anyone could go viral and become famous on a scale never seen before, while posting low production quality videos that didn't take a lot of effort to make. And that's when Tate noticed something interesting. Not only did controversial content go even more viral on TikTok compared to any other platform, but he also noticed a weird pattern where the very first TikTok you post on a new account always seemed to go viral. Maybe you've noticed this too. It's happened to a bunch of people we know where the very first TikTok they post is not very good, but without fail, the first one always seems to go viral. Why? Probably to get people addicted to making TikToks. And
Now,
the executives at TikTok don't know what the masses
if you listen carefully, right? And if you are familiar with the nature nut people and the carbonation people, my brother Solar tried to duplicate this. He tried to duplicate this. He been watching my man Tate and tried to duplicate it. He tried, but they don't understand. These cons and scams and cults don't happen overnight. And you have to know how to do it. You have to know how to sell yourself first. You haven't sold yourself. But if you're not familiar with it, these are what these con artists do. You know, if they know a lot of men are not masculine, they will try to sell you masculinity. You cannot sell it, but people gonna pay for it. But people gonna pay for it because it makes them feel good. If you're a man and you ain't got nothing going for you, it makes you feel good to yourself because you're sitting home by yourself. And I keep telling you, women, there is no them without you. Hey, Miss Apples, there are no them without you. See, we've been watching the small change for so long. No, it's bigger ones that's out there. We've been watching. That's why I say we ain't worried about the small change. We ain't worried about the small change no more. We're not. We'll go revisit that sometime if something come up. Yeah, but we got to see what's really going on in this world. Period. Let's see what's going on. Look at all the people that's being scammed. Look at all these different set of cults. Look at what you may put yourself into. Look at what you may have yourself into without knowing. You will be another one that's going around town looking for the fountain of youth, thinking you're going to stay young forever. Come to find out it's regular old water. You'll be another one looking for foolish gold. Come to find out it's not, it's a rock that's covered with gold paint, gold colored paint. So he's going to show you how you do it. People's going to try to market. See, people don't understand. You can't do what everybody else can do. Because see, it's not like they can do it all on their own. They got to go through some damn doors to get there too. If you understand what I mean. They got to go through some doors. This just don't happen. Oh, I'm so smart. I'm so intelligent. And I'm going to get... No, but that's what the pattern, as you see, a lot of these young ones, they think that we don't see. They think we don't know. They think we were born yesterday. They don't know this is just the same thing, but just done differently. It's the same damn thing, you know? And we have gotten to a bad pattern of going at it with kids. They're kids. We're gonna leave them kids be. But we still have to expose the scam so you guys don't send your money and think, oh my God, I'm going to have a better life if I just get to know these people and be down with them and worship him. Well, a lot of them like just to be down with them. You know, I think that's some of what Kev was saying yesterday. You know, women have to start taking responsibility. Stop wanting to be in that picture and stop wanting to be down with men who don't give two X's about you. Hey, my Shawnee Pooh, what's up, baby? So we're going to let this go. Fair use for educational purposes. Now let's go.
Are gonna enjoy, so why not? It costs TikTok practically nothing to give everyone a shot to see what viewers like the most. So that got Tate thinking. If new accounts get rewarded on TikTok and controversial content spreads even faster on there, if he could get an army of people to post clips of him saying the most controversial, outlandish stuff, all on new TikTok accounts, he would have the potential to go viral like no one ever has before. The problem was, even if you're a diehard Andrew Tate fan, why would you waste hours of your life finding clips of him adding captions on the screen, posting them on TikTok in perpetuity, unless you had some kind of incentive? And it was right then and there that Andrew Tate realized what he needed to do. He needed to provide his fans some kind of incentive to post as many controversial clips as possible. And what better incentive than a monetary incentive? Enter Hustlers University. In 2021, Andrew Tate launched Hustlers University. At first, it was just a course on how to make money, dating tips, and advice on how to escape the matrix. But then in late 2021, the program underwent a pretty big change and relaunched as Hustlers University 2.0. Overall, the aesthetic and production quality of Hustlers University leaves a little bit to be desired, but if you're a teenage boy that doesn't know anything about making money, the education was actually pretty decent. Definitely better than nothing. And here's how it works. For $49 a month, you got to choose to learn one of 7 different ways to make money online, from crypto to freelancing to copy.
Now, for $49, you got to pick one. You got to pick one, right? You don't have access to everything. You understand what I'm saying? So the broke people, the people who are not broke, is going to probably go with the crypto and stuff, but they're trying to tell us that's the new wave, but they didn't tell us what backs that money if it falls, right? Now, majority of the people are going to be the followers and want to know how to get my social media running. People, but in all reality, it's not your social media. It's his social media, which you shall see. People thinking, oh, he grew my page. No, he didn't grow your page. He gave you the instructions how to grow him. It's just that the numbers reflect your page. And there's no sense of having a bunch of subscribers when only 5 to 10 people watch you. The numbers look good. So as you're going to see, no, he didn't grow your page, but people will go, oh, I had 5 people yesterday. And once I spoke to Tate, I end up getting 20,000. No, he said, see, that's just like them games. I don't know how old you guys are, but them games they used to play back in the day when they had the cards and they say, pick this red card, right? So they got people in the front, right? Who's playing pawns. They got the pawns, right? So people will play and then they'll start winning. Some will start winning. Some will start losing. The next thing you know, it's a whole crowd around there. And they waiting for the next dummy. They waiting for the first dummy. They're going to let you win. Okay, you play that money back. You could double it, right? No, it's not Monopoly. Hey, Andre, welcome. It's not Monopoly. It's a hustle game. It's a hustle game. You used to play it in the street. I think it's called 3-card Monte. 3-card Monte or something like that. Right? 3-card Monte, I was right. Hey, sugar daddy. Yeah, I was right. 3-card Monte. I said it before you. But I'm saying, it's the same thing. It's the same exact thing. Okay? I'm going to send you these subscribers so now you can say, hey, my subscribers went up. Remember, when people worship you, they're going to do what you tell them to do. Right? So if I say all of y'all go over there, I command you go over, they're going to go over there. Right? Now, as you want to see, that it's going to be nothing majority of him on your page. So you got to be careful for all these people. He ain't do nothing for you. He did everything for himself. What color Bacardi? You got, yeah. These are the things, y'all. People so happy to see people rich and thinking that everybody hating. They never take the chance to say, I paid for that. I'm broke. I'm broke. I ain't got nothing. But I helped get everything that these people are bragging about. I helped do that. I helped do that, and I have nothing. And this is what poor people do all the time. When I mean poor, I don't mean dirt poor. I mean people who can't afford that type of lifestyle. But in all reality, we can afford that lifestyle if we really put our money together. But we like to give our money to fast talking people that we quote unquote, or we deem that's intelligent and rich. No, he got rich off scamming people off their money. So what makes it count? What make it count? Nothing. Sometimes you just got to sit back and listen to people. You understand what I'm saying? So you could be knowing if this is a scam or not a scam. Well, majority of the time, when you look at somebody and they're rich and you're not, that's just going to give you a clear indication it's a scam. Somebody selling you something to tell you how to live your life, scam. Matter of fact, y'all better see everything as a goddamn scam until proven scam. It should be until proven otherwise. No, don't show me no banks. Don't tell me about my credit. Why people common sense. You really don't need to know about your credit. You know you didn't pay that. You know you ain't paying them bills. Now, if you need a real credit place, so you can find out all the people you owe that you forgot that you owe, but they do not fix your credit. You're the only one that can fix your credit by paying your bills. They're only there to find out who you owe that you may have forgot. You understand what I'm saying? But they don't fix it. You fix it. You got to pay your bills. You got to set up, find these companies. Yeah, share the live, share the live, share the live. So let's go. Let me show you how y'all people get scammed. Show you how you get scammed.
Free writing to drop shipping and more. Whatever pathway you chose, you would get access to all sorts of lessons from Tate's handpicked professors. And it was all hosted in a Discord server, where you and the community of students could discuss how to stop being a wage slave brokey. And how to become a financially free top G.
I'm the only real G.
And guess what one of those money-making pathways you could choose from was? A little section called affiliate marketing. It was pure genius. If you were a student that chose this path, you would learn all about affiliate marketing, how to market other people's products and get paid a commission for every sale you got. Now you may be thinking, but that's great and all, Mr. Top G, but what product should I affiliate market first? Well, you're in luck, young student, because we have the perfect product for you to market. Hustlers University, where you're going to get paid a fat $25 commission per sign-up or 50% of the first month of the new sign-up subscription. And no, you don't get any money if your sign up other people, so it's not an MLM. Oh, what? You still don't know where to start? You don't know how to market the course? That's okay, because here's a Google Drive containing all the podcasts and clips of every controversial thing I've said on camera, all organized out for you. Here are specific instructions on how to edit these clips into TikToks, and how to add captions by using a free online video editor from Canva.com. Here are instructions on how to create a Tate TikTok fan page. Here's a template to create a high-converting landing page with a bunch of screenshots of students making money from Hustlers University, with your own affiliate link attached, all using a free landing page tool called beacons.ai. Oh, you don't have screenshots of other students making money? Fear not, just head over to the HGU Wins channel in Discord, where all the students post screenshots of their wins. In fact, here's everything a 15-year-old boy with no social media experience would need to have to create a viral Andrew Tate fan page on TikTok by intentionally posting the most controversial clips of me as possible.
You see how that scam is done? We're going to take it slow. You see how that scam is done? Brookie, but happy Richie and Jelly. You see how that scam is done? You're really promoting him. He's giving you all these things to put on your page. So being that he's getting so many different people to do it, you don't know that they're all working together. So in all your mind, all you think is, oh, yeah, I made money. And well, this person said they made money. Well, he helped this person. We don't know who the hell he helped. And he doesn't help you. You're working for him. He just giving you a little cut for helping him. Matter of fact, he's charging you $49 a month to help him. He's charging you to help him. And while you stupid thinking that your page is growing, no, he sent them people over there. He sent them people over there. They're going to say, sounds familiar? Hey, everybody come on in. You want to do cryptic? You could do cryptic. I'm going to have people up in here. And you could talk. I don't need to talk to people, damn it. How are we going to get this done? What is the strategy here? I don't need to talk to you. We going to sit up here and talk about what? How's your day? Well, my day is fine. I keep telling you, to get that much amount of money, you got to walk through some doors, which y'all always seem to forget, or y'all don't know, or y'all don't think about. To get a certain amount of money, you walking through some doors, period. So that's one scam. Make you think you popping, but you really popping him. Ha ha. Ha.
And with this genius affiliate program in place, once Andrew Tate got a few good affiliates working for him, that is when he blew up. Tate specifically taught his affiliates that attracting controversy was the quote key to success, end quotes, and that they should be aiming for 60% fans and 40% haters because quote, you want arguments, you want war, end quotes. Basically, you want to post the most outlandish clips out of context to drive up engagement and create a war in the comment section.
The worst thing women do is they flex. Now that I'm rich, now that I'm top G, king of the world.
What made Tate's affiliate content and direction so effective was he didn't just hand them, like this general blueprint and say, remake all my content. It was no, take the piece of the content where I slap and tell her to shut right, and start with that, lead with that. It'll get someone to stop scrolling. And so they were very intentional on finding the most inflammatory, aggressive material because it's what works.
Once the affiliates posted their clips, the TikTok algorithm would do what it does best.
There was a lot of old stuff on his
yeah,
YouTube that I believe got it off the ground.
Yeah,
so I know they repurposed a lot of that. I'm sure he had a lot of his actual team, cranking out content, repurposing it on TikTok, taking these swings at that.
How instrumental was TikTok?
It was everything. You couldn't have done this otherwise. TikTok is this equalizer that has fundamentally changed all social media for everyone. And no one appreciates it yet, but it is. We've all been conditioned on, Instagram and Twitter, all the historic platforms to think our follower count is what matters, right? The more followers, the more important we are. And TikTok's really the opposite. They want as many people on there creating content and using the platform. And so they reward early accounts. That's what Tate realized. He said, screw what was, let's adapt to what is. And I think that's where the genius came to be. He never even made an account for the first year.
And from there, the money started rolling in for both Tate and his affiliates. The best affiliates would start raking in some insane money. One affiliate earned $11,000 in just 1 week. For just having an Andrew Tate fan page, it was insane. And we're pretty sure that there were affiliates that made much more than that.
Some of them made stupid money. There was one kid who was pulling in $40,000 or $50,000 a month.
And once the snowball started gaining momentum, Tate just reinvested into the flywheel. He started jumping on more and more podcasts.
Why are we not equal? I'll tell you why we're not equal. Biologically, we're not equal.
From Fresh and Fit to Full Send.
For the longest period of human history, men had more than one woman.
He would go on and say the most outrageous stuff possible to give his army of affiliates more ammo to play with. He would reinvest the money into more Bugattis and stuff to show off in more videos. And by June 2022, Hustlers University ballooned to over 55,000 students. That's 2.7 million a month. A month later, Tate had around 80,000 students, or $3.9 million. By August, over 160,000 students, or $8.1 million in a month. At that time, Andrew Tate didn't even have an official TikTok account, but videos using hashtag Andrew Tate have been viewed more than 10 billion times. And then boom, in the blink of an eye, Andrew Tate was canceled and banned on all platforms.
I got a strike on YouTube, which prevented me from posting. The next day, Meta took me down, deleted my Facebook and my Instagram. The press came out at exactly the same time in sync, saying that I'm a misogynistic, dangerous person, that I'm harmful, that I am the reason that the world is not a perfect place, world hunger, you name it, all my fault. A few hours before the YouTube strike expires, guess what happened? They banned me from YouTube. Then they banned me from Discord. Then they banned me from Airbnb. They banned me from Stripe. I can't even remember. It was just emails coming in faster than you could believe. Ban.
The following month, there was a big dip in students in Hustlers University, but just a month later, in October 2022, Hustlers University was bigger than ever at 220,000 students. That's $11 million in a month, even with him getting canceled. Andrew Tate has made history, and he's ushered in a new era of propaganda.
I went to this party. My friend has a jet. I was in this Lambo.
No, he didn't come up with nothing new. All he did was use people to sell him. That is the best sell ever. Word of mouth. Word of mouth. See, again, it all depends on how old you are. If you were young, then it sounds beautiful. But if you, depending on your age, we done did this already. Word of mouth. But word of mouth in these days and time means word of social media. The social media would be your word of mouth, right? So I don't have to pay for advertisement. I'm gonna get you to advertise me. I'm gonna get you to do it, right? And if you worship me enough, I'll come on your show. You're gonna grow. I'm gonna get you to grow because you're gonna have me. But I need for you to. I want to see how much you're gonna do for me first, for free. For free. That's what a lot of, like I said, the nature nuts tried it. It didn't work. You know, even this humiliation ritual that he's going through now, we're going to see the outcome of it. We're going to see the outcome of it. Oh, this going to get even better. But I still got to keep reminding y'all, stop thinking that because you pay for this, you're going to be rich like them. You're not. Unless you're willing to walk through them doors that he had to walk through, you're not. And again, we always hear about his father. We ain't heard nothing about his mama. What is his mother's bloodline? What is his mother's bloodline? Like, how did he really get in with them elites or the powers that be the way he did? We keep saying his daddy. No, because you didn't hear him say at one point in time, they want to take down the black man. He's still a black man. He is still a black man. You didn't hear him saying this is what they do to the black man. You ain't hear him crying that. I don't care what he looked like. He's still a black man. His father's dark skin. Matter of fact, he's a lighter version of his father. He's a lighter version of his father. He's still black. You ain't hear that. Right? So this is what basically the carbon nuts. Well, Nature Boy tried to do it the Dr. York way. Right? And I think the newer ones are trying to, the ones that's leaving the carbonation or whatever you want to call them, they're trying to do it this way. You know, the social media way and the cryptocurrency type of way. Listen. Yeah, it did try to do it. You remember when Velvet said? Yeah, exactly. So we're going to get back into this because we got so much more to go. And I don't want to hear he taught you nothing. If you're a grown-ass man, sorry, YouTube, but if you're a grown-ass man and you never heard nothing that he said before, something is wrong with you. You never read a book that said, how you think he came up with this by himself? He read books and he talked to other people. Oh, he helped you. How did he help you? Well, they got to do controversial stuff, just like Nature Nut. He had to do controversial things to make us keep tuning in. Like the minute we stop tuning in, then they're useless. So they have to keep doing shock factors. I have to keep creating shock factors. I have to do a shock factor so you can be like, oh my God, did he say that? Did he do that? So you know for a fact that too. And a couple of them other books. Right? So then he looked, and I tell people, they got to find out what are the problems. What are the problems that I can make worse, right? So one of the problems that we're going through in the community is the women against the men, right? That's a problem. How can I make that worse? So of course, masculine men, I can get more men behind me because there's more sorry men. Women are more strong. We got the stupid little ones out there. We got the stupid girls out there. But it's more sorry men than stupid women. They'll kick out more money to live their life through me. So they will pay me more money because they're living their life through me. At least the stupid women that does it, and at least they're going away, they getting pictures, they getting something. But the stupid men, just like in a pimp, even though you say, oh, he's a pimp, but it's the stupid men that pays for the worker. In all reality, he's not giving it to the worker, he's giving it to the pimp. That's what y'all stupid men don't understand. Is more stupid men, more women are more stronger. So their thing is, people talk about, oh, the whores. Nah, they're not betting on the whores. They're betting on the stupid men who can't get none. That's where the money is at. The money is not in the women. The money is in the stupid men. All the women gotta do is stand. Anytime, the only thing you gotta do is stand on the corner. Chick ain't gotta do nothing. How powerful is she? All she got to do is stand on the corner. The clients come to her. The clients come to her. And the minute she walk, y'all stop the car. Y'all stop the car. Or y'all beat the horn for her. But the money go to them. The man is living, her pimp is living the lavish lifestyle off your money. Yeah, she get some perks, but you don't get no perks. All you got was a nut. That was it. She get a little perk. She may get slapped up. Things may happen, but she get a little perks. You go on home. You paid for a nut, and that man got cars and everything else with your money. So the same concept. With these men who ain't about nothing, who ain't. So what they do is they pay good money. It's not the women that pay good money. It's the men that pay good money because they live through him. They worship him. So every time they have an argument or something, any one of these pimps, right? They sit up there and say, I want to live through them. And if I get into an argument, I'm going to use one of their slogans. Not knowing that the pimp don't care. You think that Tate really cares when he speak upon women? No, that just sound good to you men. It sounds appealing to your ear. It sounds refreshing. It sounds really good. So if you're going through something, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, but welcome. So again, as I was saying, it goes to, you know what? I'm gonna live through him. So you'll have it. And then they got you. They ain't gotta do nothing. They ain't gotta lift a finger. They ain't gotta do nothing. Hey, Rain, baby. They ain't got to do that. They're going to get you to do all the dirty work from now. I ain't got to do nothing. I'm going to get you to do all the dirty work. All right? So I have to break this down. Even though y'all people ain't going to listen, they're going to continue. Y'all men going to continue to get scammed, but y'all don't care. Y'all don't care because, oh, he teach you. He ain't teaching you shit. He ain't teaching you nothing you don't know. Oh, well, they made my page bigger. No, them his peoples. Stupid. You ain't make the peoples on your own. He sent the peoples over there and you paid for it. Oh, he go on people's channels. That's so y'all can see his face. A narcissistic person don't do you no damn favors. A sociopath don't do you no damn favors. It's for them. It's for them. It's never for you. It's never. Bait and switch. All right, sugar daddy.
And you're just like, shut the f-. There's nothing less attractive.
You know, propaganda was originally a term coined by Edward Bernays. You can think of it as public relations today. Like he was writing the book on modern corporation public relations, and propaganda was the word he used. And it was basically a way to subtly influence the masses to do what you think is best for society. Edward Bernays had an ethical code, like he helped influence smoking, you know, for women. And then he found out smoking was bad and, you know, helped disband that whole messaging. But to him, it was a way to influence society in a nonviolent, collaborative way, in an effective way. And that all changed in, you know, after World War II. It got a negative connotation and it was just rebranded as public relations. And so up until recently, really, you know, social media has started to change it across the board, before TikTok even, like, you know, Twitter, fake news on Facebook, et cetera, et cetera. But the means of propaganda was just controlling the message, right? The medium is the message. That was a Marshall McLuhan, you know, term way back in the day. But basically, if you had enough money or you had control of the institutional systems, you could cultivate whatever narrative you want. And whether that meant getting a doctor, you know, on the radio telling everyone that, you know, bacon is a good breakfast food, or if it meant, you know, putting ads out that women smoking made them sexy, like that was traditional propaganda.
Sometimes they speak the truth. He said word for word, I will never blank himself. What did he do? Ask yourself, what did he do that would make somebody want to silence him? What have he said that makes somebody want to silence him? That's the question. We're silenced from what? What have he said that was never said before? We have seen 50 million exposed videos. Before it was exposed videos, it was in the newspaper. It was in the books. It was by talk. It depended on what generation you in. People don't say to themselves, what could he possibly say? Or he didn't expose shit. The real stuff we would never know. The real stuff that's going on, we would never know. Okay? You would say, what can he possibly say? Oh, the government's doing this? We heard this already. We done heard 50 million stories about the government forever. Forever. Ever since George Washington was the damn president. No, you don't have to share it, but you have to ask yourself, why would somebody want to do that? See, this is the point that people is missing. What can you possibly say that was never said before? We spoke upon the government since George Washington, right? We have always spoke upon the governments. We have always spoke upon the rich families. We did this already. So that's not new. And then he said somebody want to off him. Why would somebody want to off him? Y'all not thinking about things that y'all don't. They did some twisted. If somebody want to murk you or send you to meet your maker, believe me, you don't know what that man did. You don't know what that man have done behind closed doors. When somebody making money like that, baby, they do a lot of foul shit. And people gonna have to accept that. They're gonna have to accept, sorry, you too. They do a lot of foul shit you don't know about. Believe that. People got all that money. They make bad deals. You don't know what business deals that man have done. That man probably made some business deals and took people money. That's just like you being around somebody and they're a good person, but you don't know that they took a loan from the mob, from a loan shark, right? They're good people, but you don't know they took a loan from a loan shark. And then that person going, oh, somebody out to get me. They out to get me. They out to get me. Or somebody setting me up. But in all reality, they owe that loan shark money. You understand what I'm saying? People keep acting like they know what's up. You don't know what's up. He must have clearly slipped and disowned his cult. That's my only knowledge. We don't know, but it could be. 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 Mm-hmm.
And it was
that all
restricted.
changed.
It was restricted to like people with a lot of money, big corporations.
You needed serious resources. Before social media, you needed serious resources. Like you were running national ads. At first it was print ads, then it moved to TV, and so the only people that could play in those games were usually multinational corporations. And that's how it worked. And I don't view propaganda as a bad thing per se. I see it as a way of influencing people's behavior. And you look at all the young men now, all of a sudden, that because of his propaganda, like they're waking up, like they're trying to take control of their lives. They're trying to work out. They're not afraid to talk to women. Like it's a fundamental attack of what historically was going on from like a global perspective. One guy with an iPhone can reach billions of people with whatever message they want.
And like that was already a thing. Like the average person can like now reach more people. But Tate basically took that and just like amplified it by like 1,000x.
Tate exploited TikTok to 1,000x because social media was the first great equalizer, right? Like Instagram and all of that was like the first. It's like, oh, we can use influencers now to push our message. And then that kind of consolidated and it became who has the most money, but still, kind of a traditional game. And then TikTok and Tate just busted it wide open.
Baby.
You can reach tens of billions of people with whatever message you want.
So basically, he was able to achieve the same thing
that multinational corporations spend billions of dollars to achieve more effectively, because they spend that money and their message still falls apart sometimes. And again,
as I just said, he was using you dumb people for free advertisement. I'm gonna use y'all for free advertisement. I'm trying to tell y'all the game. I'm trying to tell you. Why? Because you're gonna think that you can try it, but it don't go like that. It don't go like that. But you can go ahead and think you're gonna try it, but you gotta walk through some doors. You're gonna have to see some stuff you ain't got no business seeing. You gotta do some stuff you ain't got no business doing to get that money. But y'all that's the part. Y'all of course y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all don't want to hear. They gotta do something strange for that change. You understand what I'm saying? Let's go.
And now he's got kids converting to Islam and thinking Dubai is the greatest place in the earth.
Basically, if you want power, you have to sway the masses. Traditionally, to sway the masses, you relied on giant TV ad campaigns, newspapers. things that are part of like the quote unquote matrix, like Tate talks about. Things that cost like hundreds of millions of dollars, but now you can
or you sell your soul, right? Like,
thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But now you can achieve the same thing. You can sway the masses with whatever beliefs you want, just through this model of the Tate model.
That's absolutely right. He achieved in a year what took Drake a decade. What are my overall thoughts on Andrew Tate? I think he accelerated what needed to.
This is Mr. Jordan Welch. Let's see what's up with Jordan Welch.
Imagine if I told you that for just $5,000, you could join a secret society as powerful as the Illuminati. Well, apparently, that's what Andrew Tate's program, The War Room, is all about.
So the War Room is kind of like the Illuminati, but cooler. I started the War Room to attract a conglomerate of superheroes. It's kind of like Avengers. We have over 2,000 members, over 600 millionaires. But you can get kicked at any moment without refund.
And today, I'm spending my life savings to go behind the scenes and uncover the secret world that Andrew has.
Now remember, he said it's just superheroes, right? I'm creating a work. First of all, if you're rich, why y'all gotta keep talking to yourself? Y'all rich already. That's the part that people don't get. If all of you guys are rich, right? Why y'all gotta keep talking to yourselves? Huh? Y'all people got to see what's going on.
It's created to see if it lives up to the hype. Let's do it. Here right now on Cobra Tate's website, they got this crazy video, bro shooting guns, popping bottles, doing all different type of stuff. As you can see, this is the greatest global network which exists on planet Earth. Notice how they blur everybody's face inside of the War Room. Like, I'm genuinely curious who is inside of here. By the end of the day, once we get inside, I want to try to meet up with somebody in my city and actually interview them, because I'm curious what type of people are inside of this thing. Yeah, let's buy it. All right, so it looks like you can't actually buy it directly. I have to actually speak to them to buy it. So I want to buy the War Room. I feel like they do this to make it feel all super exclusive. You must be interviewed to get inside. All right, I just got a message back from Morpheus himself, Mr. Red Pill. Sir, I am as serious as ever. And then he says crypto is the only available payment option. It's kind of annoying, but I guess.
Isn't that something? Crypto is the only available option. Why? Why? Crypto, everybody get crypto, right? Everybody go, just get crypto. Because they want it to whereas there's no control over the money, but it's total control over your money. Like I said, if that money flop, what you gonna do?
I'll pay them with some Ethereum. I'm really sending money to a trillionaire right now. That's crazy. Hopefully it's worth it, man. I'm hoping it's worth it for real. And almost instantly, things took a turn for the worst. We're off to a tremendous start already. After I sent the money to them through Coinbase, I immediately got a call from the support team saying that my wallet is now locked for the next 2 months because the wallet I just sent money to is a blacklisted wallet on the blockchain. That probably would have.
Now how? Yo, you see, y'all didn't catch that now, did you? He got his money. He got his money set up as that is in something that's blacklisted. So if it's blacklisted, so you holding on to my money. You're holding on to my money. I can't spend my money and you're blacklisted at the same time, right? So who got that poor young man $5,000? But he said it was his, this is what people do. This is what people do. That whole sentence right there made this damn cat. That whole sentence right there made no sense. So you didn't know that your $5,000 was in the blacklisted account? But okay, well let's just hear this. But I like this because he's fair. He's fair. He's fair. He's fair. He's fair.
Would have been good to know before I sent the money. So now the majority of my crypto is frozen and I got to figure out another way to get them the money. You know, I don't dislike Andrew. I kind of like the guy and I didn't want to dislike the war room either. But so far, this has not been a good experience. Then I spent another $5,000 to send them money through a different platform and I was finally able to access the war room. Kind of. After 24 hours, I finally heard back from them with some interesting news. Even though I already paid, now they're telling me to get inside, I have to sign a non-disclosure agreement.
Bells are whistling.
I'm not gonna lie, this makes me a little scared to keep doing this video, but let's check it out. That's crazy. I don't think I'm allowed to share this document with you guys,
That's
so I'm
10,000
definitely not gonna do that.
please.
But basically, they're saying if I reveal anything that's inside of the war room, I'm liable for millions of dollars in damages. No joke. It's kind of scary and it makes you wonder what they're possibly trying to hide inside of there. I mean, I'm not saying that there's anything bad, but that is such a crazy amount to threaten people with. But I already paid, so there's no turning back now. Let's sign this document. I signed the contract and almost immediately was granted access to the war room. I joined excited to see what's inside and hopefully expand my network with some high-level people. So I spent a couple days in there going through as much as I can to see exactly what it was all about. And after spending 2 days in there, my suit collection has literally doubled and I don't even have any regular clothes anymore. Nah, but on a more serious note, my experience inside the war room so far has been extremely underwhelming. And of course, to back up my points, I want to show you guys exactly what's inside of the war room. But to avoid a multi-million-dollar lawsuit and protect myself from going bankrupt, I had to get creative. Instead of actually showing you guys the war room, I figured we can go inside together and take a tour.
Ow. Welcome, dumb virgin, to the war room.
Upon entering, you are welcomed by the first priest, who grants you access to the rooms and some required reading by Tate and his team. The rooms are basically just a bunch of different group chats. Inside, there are a variety of rooms about various subjects, such as making money.
If you don't have money, just make more money.
Growing your social media, meeting up IRL, and of course, women.
And that is why it's better to have 6 girlfriends than 1.
That is talking about language.
It's an elite circle of alpha males pushing each other to be better and growing alongside each other. And on paper, this sounds amazing, but after spending a couple days in this community, ultimately, I was disappointed. And the main reason for this was the actual quality of the conversations in these chat rooms. I was expecting to see some truly high-level conversation from an elite group of men.
What kind of full-grown adult deliberately eats sushi?
God, this man is brilliant.
It didn't feel like I was talking with elites. It felt more like the Tate fan club. And since it's all spread out across over 20 different rooms, it lacks structure and there's no clear path to follow as a member, which sort of left me confused. From the website and the videos on the homepage, I expected something different. I don't know, maybe it's just me, maybe I'm crazy. So I reached out to a couple of the war room members here in Miami and I found one that's willing to do an interview with me to share how he feels about his experience in the war room. And I'm about to be late, so we gotta go.
Yeah, I like that part too, Rain.
So, how long have you been in the war room?
Been in the war room now for about 4 to 5 months.
Why did you join? What made you want to get inside of there?
I was just scrolling TikTok a lot, and on my For You page, I just seen the classic Tate videos always popping up, and I started to like what this guy was saying, so I fell into it. I liked some videos, and just with the algorithm, more and more videos started to appear on my For You page. I found out he had a private network, and I looked into the war room, and I ended up joining.
Do you feel like the program lived up to the expectations that you had for it?
This is just like the part where I just want to like think about these answers.
You hear that?
No problem.
Yeah. Maybe.
He gotta think. If you gotta think about the answer, then the next thing you say, I will not believe. Unless it's the word, even if you say the word no. But it should be yeah. I learned. It's not the fact that what you learned, it's what you applied. I applied the knowledge that I learned, and now I'm rich. We don't hear that. He says, let me think about this. And then he said, ask me that question again. Well, let's go.
You run it again? Yeah, I would say it has lived up to the expectations. I was expecting to get access to, I'm trying to think how to word it, high-level people, because just the average common Joe isn't going to pay $5,000 to join a group chat. So,
what percentage of people do you feel like inside the war room?
No, it's not about kids who don't spend time with their dads. Sometimes kids have their own aspirations. You can have your dad at home, but sometimes you watch daddy work so hard and you're like, I'm not going to work as hard as him. My daddy came home, his back was hurting, his feet, and guess what? He did his 20 years and he ain't got nothing. I'm not going to be like daddy. Sometimes kids have their own get rich in their mind, get rich because they watch these videos. They see people with money. They see people with cars. You know, that's why a lot of kids got into, back in the days, the number run. Remember they used to run the numbers back in the days? Because in their mind, they want to get out of what they're in. And if they're in the middle class, they want to get to the high class. And if you are in the high class, you now want to have power over other people. Because at some point in time, money don't mean nothing. It's the power that you have over people to make things like, nah, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that. You know, so every time something goes wrong with the kid, we can't automatically think that, you know, they don't have a father figure or their mother's terrible. Sometimes it's the child's thought pattern itself. You know, some kids are born go-getters. Some kids are born lazy. Some kids, you know, they have, I want to do this. I want to do this with my life. Like some kids, I can't wait till I go to college. You got some kids, I want to go to college where I live. You got some kids, I want to go away for college. You got some kids, oh, I want to go to like another country for college. So it all, sometimes it depends on the child, you know, what they want to do. Sometimes it's not the household. Well, for Kevin Samuels, yeah. But for Tate, it would be a yes and no. Because you can have a healthy man in the household, but Tate is talking money. That's a difference. Tate is talking money. You know, Tate is talking how, you know, they don't know that Tate is talking how you grow your business. Like a lot of people get caught out there with them scams. A lot of people get caught out there with them scams. You know, I want to be a business owner. And the next thing you know, people's telling you, you know, you see a bunch of people saying, hey, you know, go to this place and this whatever you call it, whatever you call it. But they go there and then they talk about it, like business meetings and stuff. He talked, yeah, before the relationship wise, yeah. That could be, you know, you didn't have a good standing ground. But some people don't go. Remember, he got different rooms, Ray. He got different rooms there. So everybody's not going there for relationship advice. Some people's going there for the money. Now, for Kevin Samuels, that's different. You going there to hear a bunch of bullshit. That we got to hear, well, he's telling the truth. If you don't know these, if you don't know these things by now, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, man. But like I said, because y'all, and then some people could have good parents, but some people could never be their father. They could never be their mother, not knowing that their energies are just different. You know, your father may have been a school jock, and you might not be. Some of them just live, so they live through other people. And they pay their money, they get satisfaction knowing that I paid you because I like to keep hearing you talk. Because I'm not about nothing. You about something. So when I speak to the other guys, that's not about nothing. We could sound like we about something. You understand what I'm saying? Because even if women are the problem, you don't. It's like they really get like they feel like they win first prize. Well, you know he won the argument with a female. I'm like, are you serious? It's videos. He got that feminism. You won an argument with the female. So now you feel like you really achieved something in life. This go to show you how sad times we're in. And then women, they sit up there and keep putting themselves in harm's way. Why you like, if you don't like Kevin Samuels show only exists because you women went on the show to tell him what? He has a marketing scheme. He's in the business of disrespecting women because that's his job. His men and his followers pay him to do that. So you going on his show for what? You're going to be disrespected because that's what they paid past tense. That's what they paid him to do. Let them do that on their own time. Women, stop participating in things that harm you. I'm not going to give a man a prize because, he won an argument against a woman, like he really accomplished something. My favorite is back. But hi, how you doing? You understand what I'm saying? You don't win a prize. Hey, Andrew. Yeah, I'm happy and Tate you trust. Beautiful thing. Again, you don't win a prize because you win an argument against a woman. But if that makes you feel good, congratulations. You won an argument. Out of all the things you could do in your life, you won an argument with the woman. Congratulations. I'm so proud of you. Listen, I just do commentary on the video. What y'all get from it is what y'all get from it. If y'all want to follow it, you follow it. I have no emotional ties to this. The ones who has emotional ties to it, good for you. But I don't put emotional ties in nobody but me. Me and myself. I don't doubt me. I don't doubt my capabilities. I don't doubt me. I root for me all the time. I root for me. But if you put emotional into anything, good for you. I don't have no emotional ties. So this is just news. Okay? And that's what they're not saying. Well, let's go. Let's carry on. Let's see what happens.
Are actually these high value, high level people that is advertised?
I would say about 25%.
Isn't it kind of ironic though that you pay to join this elite circle and the majority of people that are inside of it are still beginners themselves and a lot of them are still just getting started on their journey?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from, but what I'd recommend to you is just to probably be more involved within it, and you could probably find one person which will make joining well worth it. I don't know. I would say it was worth the $5,000 I paid.
So the last question for the people that are watching this video, would you actually recommend for them to get inside of the war room?
If $5,000 is all you have, I wouldn't recommend joining with that money. I would recommend doing something else with that. But if
now the man said, $5,000. But if you don't have no more money, if the program is so good, I would have said, you know what? You give that $5,000 because that $5,000 going to turn into 10, 20, 30 and more. There's no stop to it. That $5,000 investment is going to grow. That man said, I wouldn't do it. I would not do it. Okay? Okay.
You just have $5,000 laying around, then yeah, I would recommend it.
All right, man. Thank you very much.
Well,
Now it gets better. It gets better.
That was interesting. I still feel exactly how I felt about it when I first joined, but maybe there's more for me to see.
All right, well, maybe you should go back into the chat and just see if you find anything valuable. I think you probably could based on what this guy said.
I don't think I have any other option at this point. And maybe I could talk to Tate. I was starting to lose hope, so I took his advice and dove deeper into the war room. And I actually found an option to pay to book a call directly with Tate himself.
Hold up, I want to try to see
one-on-one
this.
call with Andrew in 2 minutes. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous right now. One-on-one call with Andrew in deeper into the war room. And I actually found an
Look at this. This is just to talk to him. This is to talk to him. $250. And then I think that's an hour. No, a minute. A minute. God damn. Then it's $400. God, I don't want to talk to nobody that bad. I will talk to myself. Damn. I mean, you can't get mad at the player. You gotta hate the game. You can't hate the player. You gotta hate the game. And these games are old. These some old ass games. They just get resurfaced. But these some old ass games, man. God damn. Do you see the rate just to talk to him? Shit. And you gotta schedule a call. And for 15 minutes. Can you imagine how, and you're going to hear how much this boy paid for 15 minutes. Let's go.
An option to pay to book a call directly with Tate himself. About to have a one-on-one call with Andrew in 2 minutes. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous right now. Come on. He just says, please wait. Well, I've been waiting for about 10 minutes. I just texted him. So
what if we start playing the Top G song? Do you think he'll magically appear on your phone?
I think it's a great idea. The opposite happened. The call disappeared off the fucking screen. I paid $5,000 to join this program. I paid $3,000 to get on the phone with bro. I just have not been having.
No, let's not forget the other 5,000. So you already in the whole 13,000, right? God damn. You already in. Don't forget the first $5,000, right? God damn. It's Jesus Louise. Jeez Louise. Y'all people do you. Do you. Do you. Damn. Holy shit. Yo, y'all, this is too funny. I'm sorry. I could laugh. I'm laughing and what? And what? Shoot. He said, altogether, this young man is out $13,000, $5,000, and then all of a sudden, that $5,000 did not go through. They held on to his $5,000. Then he had to switch to a different one and paid another $5,000. Now he just paid $3,000. God damn. $3,000. Oh God. Jesus. I'm like that. I'm like, I don't hate the player, hate the game. Y'all gotta learn the game. You gotta learn the game. Don't hate the player, hate the game. These are recycled games, guys. Every generation has their form of scams. You had the Ponzi scheme, the pyramid scheme, what you name it. We had the letterman. I don't know if y'all remember the ones that with the letters. You had the mail stuff. I mean, there's been so many scams. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. But every generation has their own scams. I did the same with the call with Andrew, not once but twice. Linked up with someone in my area. Actually got a good business started. Started off bumpy, but things took off. Now made more. Well, you know what? Some got to get past. That's part of the scam too. You know, some they got to let in. Some they got to let in. You think that they're not going to let nobody in? No, they got to let some of you guys in. Same way with 3 Card Monty. 3 Card Monty, I got to let some of you guys win because you guys going to bring me more customers. See how that go? You guys going to bring me more customers. I got to let you in so you can talk about me and say what you got, but in my name. So then now they're going to have to come to me. I don't give a damn. I don't want to talk to nobody that bad for $13,000. $13,000? Shit. I would have opened up my own storefront on my own. I would have went into the library on my own. Well, they don't go libraries no more, but you can still go to a library. On my own. I would have learned about LLC. I would have learned about that on my own. $13,000? Shit. Well, let's go.
The best experiences so far with this guy and his products, but so I basically reached out to their team and they told me that he couldn't make the call today because he was busy. So the only available time he has for a call tomorrow is 5:30 in the morning. It's time. If I woke up at 5 in the morning for this call that I paid $3,000 for, and this man does not answer the phone, in about 30 seconds, the screen is going to disappear. And I think my call with Andrew is dead. Yeah. Well, I joined the war room, and as you can see, my experience has not been the greatest. So,
poor baby. You better give me that $13,000. $13,000. You done gave that man $13,000. Yeah. And that's only one person. You got to think about it. For every one success story, it's like 100 non-success stories. But we're only going to hear the success stories. But imagine how many people done gave that man that money. I'll be damned. So you can put my money to your Bugatti? Shit. Taking my money and living a life off my money? Shit. Oh, God. Yo. I've been working my butt off, but proud. I'm doing it for me, no boss. I'm proud of you too. No, he had a plan. He wanted to grow, but it didn't work out. It didn't work out. And if you have a plan, he spoke that money, it's God. Okay? Like that. Jesus Christ. 13, he just say that here. Just matter of fact, just take these $13,000. People like that, but he put 5,000. No, baby, it wasn't 5,000. It was 13,000 that you spent. You already should have known you wasn't good with business when you had the first money that was blackballed or whatever. Ain't gonna smoke my goddamn $13,000 up. Shit, we have some problems. Y'all men better get a backbone. You tell me about it. You could put that right where it should be. And people, well, this person is important. No, you made him important. like me and a lot. So I ended on this call with about 50 others every Tuesday. Shit. Shit. Huh. Y'all better think about why that man went to Romania. Hell, why he go to Romania for? What he go to Romania for? He's American. He was born in Washington. How he end up in England and Romania? I'm sorry. Yeah, that because he was on the run. His ass was in trouble when he went there. But people don't want to believe their idols are fucked up. They don't want to believe it. They don't want, like, nobody wants to believe the pastor did do, like, if you go to church every Sunday, nobody want to believe they pastor ain't shit. They don't want to believe it. Not my pastor. I got the best pastor ever. That man could preach. That's the preachingest pastor I've ever been to. Not my pastor. Oh, Lord, no, not my pastor. We're going to stand right behind you, pastor. The devil's a liar. The devil's a liar. Oh, no, not my pastor. My pastor. Yes, your pastor. But we got you, pastor. Matter of fact, everybody get together. Let's get some money for the pastor. While he in jail, pastor, we going to get you out. You a man of God, pastor. Not my pastor. Let me tell you something. I am old enough not to be nobody's fool. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, you got to be really, really, really good. And nobody going to sit up there and tell me, oh, well, convince me of somebody that's effed up. If I don't know what he do. I'm looking at how he roll. I'm old enough to know when you've been around enough of grimy people, we know what grimy look like. When you've been around enough imposters, you know what an imposter look like. I'm saying, James, now. Okay, now. Ain't no however you can get it. See, let me tell y'all something. Y'all can say that all y'all want. But in the long run, when you do stuff effed up, that's coming back to you. That's why you're going through a lot of shit right now. Because karma, let me tell you, y'all see what people doing, but y'all don't know what they have done to get there. You'll never know. Karma is a motherfucker. And y'all mad. Your people always get mad when karma knocked at the door of somebody you love. Instead of saying, damn, what did you do? Nobody asks that question. What did you do? The first thing they say is, oh, they didn't do nothing. Oh, yes, the hell they did. Well, he said the truth. Let me tell you something. You can stroll back to George Washington. They've been talking about the government since George Washington. Matter of fact, George Washington was a Freemason himself. So Freemasons been out before then. These secret societies has always been out for centuries. This we know. So what did he say? Well, secret societies, you know. God damn it, we knew this for centuries. They're trying to control your mind. So are you. People that research him. No, research the goddamn game. Don't research the man. Research the game. Don't hate the player. Hate the game. He's just another player playing the game. Research the game, not the player. Because after Andrew is gone, he's going to be replaced. with somebody else who's playing the game. That's all. That's it. Who else? Okay, you're going. They're gonna let you know that you are dispensable. That's what they trying to tell Tate. We will replace your ass. You got us twisted. You got us twisted. You are disposable. And see, when you guys start making too much money, y'all kind of think that y'all not disposable. You are, because the game was already out centuries ago. The game has always been here. You just a new face in the game. Even our artists that we love to death. We got our artists we love to death. They let them artists know you are disposable. We will replace you like that. You will be replaced. Stop playing with me. But you know what they say? Oh, he spoke the truth, and he didn't tell no goddamn truth. He ain't said nothing that has not been said before. I have listened, and I'm still waiting to hear something new. It may be new to you. It may be new to the people who don't know, but it's not something new to whereas the power may be that's going to come and get you, because they know the powers that be know it's been said already. Powers that be ain't going to let you put nothing out they don't want out. That's why I keep trying to tell people, you have to have a free mind and live your life. Let's stop following behind anybody and live your life, yo. Go outside and enjoy like the sun. Go outside, enjoy nature. Go take a walk. Life is so much enjoyable when you see the beauty in life, not money. A car is a car. A car gets you from point A to point B. Your car may be better than mine, but you're driving the car. You don't even get to enjoy the car because you are driving. So you paid $1 million, just saying, for a car just because you want everybody else to look at the car. But a car is to drive. I got a bathrobe on. You got a bathrobe on. It does the same fucking thing. But you're happy that you got somebody else's name on y'all paying for people's names and shit. I'm like, that's effed up. The world have come to the point that y'all paying for other people's names. Like, y'all paying for a Bugatti. It's not him. It's not the robe. You're paying for a name. It's still a fucking robe. So y'all stabbing each other in the back just for somebody's name? And then you're selfish to say, oh, I earned money. I have a business. No, you want to help the world? Do something for the freaking world. Do something take that money and do something for the world. Help people for real. That's how you change the community. But you're so worried about yourself. That's why the world ain't never going to get no better. Too many people just worried about themselves. Andrew wasn't trying to do nothing. He wasn't trying to. If he was able to fulfill getting that money, if he was able to fulfill, ain't no goddamn, ain't no damn, he's part of the damn matrix. No, he did it for himself. See, that's the part y'all don't understand. Because if you did something for people, I would not have to pay you $47 fucking a month. If you're truly doing something for the people. We ain't gonna play this game what he was trying to do. If you was able to get people together, you was able to get a website, you was able to charge $3,000 fucking for 15 fucking minutes, But you tried to help people, right? No. If you wanted to help people, you should have done it. I ain't see you support. I ain't hear no agency saying, hey, he helped these pantries. He helped put stuff together for free. For free. Everything that man did, you had to fucking pay him for it. To see his face, even with the pages that people got, that war room stuff was like 1% of him. The man, you said it right. He's nothing but an image. He's an image. You ain't got to say no more. You just said everything in that one word. He's an image. It's already there. He's just a player in the game. See, y'all people don't want to believe that. He ain't done tons for people. Look how much. If that man started from nothing, look at what everybody done for him. Now, you worry about what he done for people. Look at what people done for him. They don't get no credit. My 47, not my money, but them 200 and something thousand people, $47, they didn't do nothing for him. People advertising him on their freaking social media, they ain't do nothing for him. No, I ain't tell people no facts. I'm telling people the fact is he did it. He did things for you purposely. I don't purposely spread nothing negative. I am telling what I see. I'm telling what I see. What he done for. Look, you ain't say nothing what people done for him. He got to where he at because nobody helped him. Man, listen. People got to do, that's all part of the devil's plan. They got to do certain things positive, like Thanksgiving. Hey, we giving out turkeys. And everybody like, oh, thank you, Lord. He done gave out turkeys. Look, he's helping the community. Or we giving out Christmas gifts. Get the fuck out of here. Not you, Sinaka. I'm just saying. You have a platform right now. What you say, you are, yeah, I'm responsible. And I'm also saying that you got to talk about the people. No. You got to talk about the people who helped him too. He ain't get there by himself. It's a lot of people. A lot of people helped him get to where he at. Be responsible. What about them? What about them? What about the people who spent their last money? He got it. They helped him. Everybody want to give the people at the top all the credit. Like F everybody else. That's not being responsible when you don't give thanks to people after you took their money. That's not being responsible. Being responsible is like when somebody call your ass. When somebody call your ass and pay $3,000, you pick up the damn phone. That's not, you want me to speak responsible when he's not responsible? A lot of people grew up poor, and you keep proving my point, Sanaka. You keep proving my point. If he grew up poor, you're proving my point. People helped him. People helped him. Why won't you show any clips from, listen, when I get to it, I'm going to get to it. I'm going to get to it. It's still a scam, but I'm going to get to it. I show people everything. I'll get to it. Not today, but I'll get to it. I'm going to definitely get to it. And then they're going to tell you a non-disclosure. How you helping people, but we got to keep it a secret. It's a secret, but I'm helping people. I helped a lot of people. But for the real people I want to help, it's a secret. Get the hell out of here.
So that right there should show you that this demon, also known as Nephilim or fallen angel, is trying to mind control children.
Saying that all the
recordings just got better.
are erased. That's how karmic retribution works in the satanic world. They are making it extremely clear to you, on purpose, little by little, trying to show the world they are, because that way they will not be punished in the eyes of their God for their crimes. This is not just strange, unusual, some kind of coincidence. No, this is elites telling you that they are absolutely and utterly, and they are here to see if you are complicit in the actions themselves. Unfortunately, I do not have the old tweet, as I've lived many different incarnations upon the planet, especially on social media platforms.
So in the first video, he exposed his own agenda and the reason why him and every other celebrity put symbolism in plain sight, because they have to tell you the truth about who they are and what they are.
I said that yesterday.
So that you can openly accept it and invite it in. You know, demons can only enter your life if you allow them to enter. So beware of celebrities and don't idolize them, because when you do that, you're allowing that demon into your life. And at the end of this video, I'll show you guys a tweet that Andrew Tate has where he literally says that he owns the minds and hearts of the masculine youth.
See, Sinaka, darling, sometime when you guys talk, y'all don't realize that some of you guys are talking to older people. So what you're actually saying, we know already. You just probably didn't know. You're like, look at the world. We know this already. we know this already. I keep telling you, it's new for you, but it ain't new for us. So I don't have to praise them. We know this already. You just didn't. And I'm sorry that you didn't. I'm sorry you didn't know that. I'm sorry you didn't know that. Well, if you old, then you should have known this already. You shouldn't be praising somebody if you knew this already. You know, it's not brain, it's not scientific, it's not brain surgery. When you know you go into a store and you know that food is not good for you, it's not brain surgery, but it's up to you to buy it. They're going to put it out there, and whatever you grab, you know? But at the end of the day, what you going to do about it? Like I tell people, I've been saying this for many years. What you going to do about it? Okay, they telling you this. They've been saying this since we've been in the United States. They've been saying this forever. Okay, people are enlightening. What are you going to do about it? Okay, now that people are enlightened, and I ask people this question, and it's a serious question. Now that people are enlightening, what are you going to do? What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do? We in 2022. They see the details, and you still can't stop it. You ain't gonna stop it. They got people in place to do everything. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Do you know who all this man's friends was? No, you don't. I mean, it's okay. You know, I can't tell you, you know, who to follow, who to promote, and who to like. My job is to call game as I see it. You could call it what you want to call it. Maybe I am saying what I want to say. Maybe I am. But you know what? That don't make people a slave, because you can't say what you want to say. That's just the world, period. Sometimes you got to watch your freaking mouth. You can't come into somebody's house and say what you want to say. That does not make you a slave. You choose to use their social media. It's their house. If you want to go into their house and they say, don't say this and don't say that, they have every right to say that. It's their freaking house. If this is YouTube house and YouTube say, hey, you can do this and you cannot do that, that does not make you a slave. It's their fucking house. Again, it's a choice that you make. YouTube don't pimp nobody. It's a choice that you make when you go into somebody's house. I cannot come in your house and do whatever I want to do. This is their house. Instagram, that's their house. People think they could come into people. No, well, that's on you. No, they cannot. If I can come to your house, I'm coming with me, my dog, my cat. I'm going to let them shit up everywhere. Jump all over your stuff. Matter of fact, I'm bringing the whole crew with me. But at the end of the day, people are like, oh, we can't have free speech. It's not your house. It's their house. You could just not be on social media. That's what you could do. You want to have it your way. It don't go like that in the real world. No, you don't slave. You can get the hell off. If you don't like their rules, simple. You're not a slave. It's their fucking house. It's not about freedom. It's not about being a sheep. See, you can't, this is why you can't play the game, because you want to change people's rules. No, you start your own shit then. How about that? How about you start your own platform? I'm in somebody else's house. Yes, it's my content, but I'm in YouTube's house. It is their house. It's their platform. It's their house. If I don't like it, then I need to create my own website or my own platform. So if you have, then, but you can't call somebody a slave. No, you want me to be closed-minded because I don't want to believe none of that bullshit. I choose not to believe it. That makes me more freer than you. I'm not going to sit up here and cape for no man. I'm not going to cape for no woman. I am freer than you. You're not going to never hear me praising another freaking man. That will make you closed-minded. That will make you can't think for yourself. That is you trying to prove something for the next man. You are more of a slave than me. No, you are a sad slave because you can't even have a free thought. He controls your mind, and you let this. It's obvious the man. I ain't capable for no damn man. Oh, but he do good, and he this, and he that, and he what the he my ass. Anytime you sit up there and you a man and you caping for the next man, that makes me see you in a different light. It's not. I don't have to say certain things because I'm not caping for nobody. I'm not praising nobody. I ain't caping for nobody. I ain't gonna be a man, not saying you, Sanaka, but all these men, if somebody's talking about them grown on their page, a bunch of grown-ass men sitting up there, even when it came down to Kevin Samuels, a bunch of grown-ass men running up into people's chats trying to shut it. That's what grown men do now. That's what grown men do now. They go around waiting to see if somebody talk about their master and go head on up in there. That's what grown men do now. That's what grown men do. Let me talk for the next man. I did not know that was manhood, but I guess that's manhood now. And I'm not even speaking upon Sanaka. I'm not even talking to Sanaka. I'm speaking in general. That's grown man stuff now. Taking up for men all damn day long. You ain't got nothing. That's a terrible thing to do with your life. Terrible. So when you say something about their idols, I'm going to get you, sucker. That's what men do now. That's what men do. Or I want an argument with the woman. That's what men do now. My mentor has done a lot, but I would never sit in the... You got that shit right. Tell it, Rain. Yeah. Well, this is the truth about him. No. Just like a lot of y'all didn't know y'all daddies had other kids until his funeral. A lot of y'all, oh, my daddy is the best. Daddy, oh, my father been married to my mother forever. Then soon as daddy passed away, oh shit, you got brothers and sisters you didn't even know. And you never knew. And here go the aunt. This is such and such kid, but y'all went up there, oh, my daddy's the best. Quick gains, fast money equal long-term disaster. I never knew a drug dealer. Tell me about it. I never knew a drug dealer who retired happy. Patience, hard work, give back, use their powers to lift others is the only true success. Ali, Oprah, good. That's right, James. Talking about somebody a slave. I'm not caught caping for nobody. I'm saying exactly what I want to say. Exactly. Freedom of speech. You can't go in people's house and do what you want to do. They got anywhere you go in life is rules and regulations. I don't care. And then you got people who want to break the rules and regulations, and they call it freedom until you break their rules and regulations. You understand what I'm saying? Now, they got a set of rules and regulations too. Like, you think that you're going to go into Steve, whatever was his name, Andrew, whatever the hell. You think you're going to go into Andrew's car, his Bugatti, and do what you want to do? He's going to tell you, you ain't going to drink that in my car. You may spill that. You're going to go, okay. Now, a rule breaker would say, I'm going to drink this in the car. You always got people who want to, So, of course, the rule breakers going to agree with the rule breakers. Call it freedom of speech. Nobody ain't got to keep talking about the goddamn government all the time. If you don't know what the government doing, then I don't know what to tell you. Why would you want to spend your life saying the same shit over and over and over and over? Centuries after centuries after centuries. Well, the government, and this is what they're doing. We fucking know. Now, spend the rest of your life. I'm going to enlighten people. Okay, so go enlighten them. But you ain't got to praise the next man. Now let's get back to this guy here. I was getting somewhere that they cut me off. I had to come back on. But I'm back on. Shoot. That's a shame. That's what masculinity is now. Running around caping for another man. That's masculinity. That's what we do. And then we're gonna say they say stuff that's true. But in that case, we should be helping Nature Nut get on out of jail now, shouldn't we? Because Nature Nut said stuff that was true too. So I guess we should like Nature Nut. In that case. Now let's go. Hopefully I don't get cut off again, but let's go.
So that right there should show you that the demon, also known as Nephilim or fallen angel, is trying to mind control children and young adults and his fans in general, but they love targeting the young people because they're more impressionable and easier to manipulate. But anyways, notice how in the second clip he said that he's lived many incarnations on this planet, so he's literally admitting in plain sight that his other characters are Anton LaVey and Austin Rivers, because what are the chances that right after I exposed him for having multiple characters, he goes out and makes that video 2 days later and he's admitting in plain sight his agenda and the fact that he's deceiving you with multiple characters. So here's a really good comparison of Andrew Tate and Anton LaVey. They look so much alike right here. And their youngest character is Austin Rivers. As you guys can see, he looks identical to Andrew Tate. So this one is not hard to see at all. Even now that Andrew Tate is bald, he still looks identical to Austin Rivers. And they even have the same gematria. So Andrew Tate's real name is Emery Andrew Tate, and Austin Rivers' real name is Austin James Rivers. So both of their real names have the same gematria of 70 in the same cipher. So not only do these two characters look exactly alike, but they even have the same gematria. And it gets even deeper than that because Anton LaVey's zodiac sign is Aries, and Austin Rivers' zodiac sign is Leo. And Andrew Tate is a Sagittarius.
All fire signs.
And the mockery with this is the fact that Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius are the only fire signs. So this is clearly not a...
God damn, I knew you would say that shit. I knew it. I knew he was going to say the fire signs. But I think Anton LaVey is a Libra. I think he's a Libra. He says he's an Aries, but we'll see. God damn it. Who the hell is Austin Rivers? We got to check out Mr. Rivers there. We got to check it out. God damn it. Damn it, damn you. Damn it, damn it. Oh, classic. Don't come in here bothering me, okay? I'm not in the mood. Not in the mood. Goodbye. Goodbye, classic. I'm not in the mood. I don't feel like playing with kids tonight, okay? All right. Now go back. Go back to your love. Matter of fact, go in a corner and go pray to your loved one. Nobody ain't enough time for this. Damn it. Not enough time for this. Little kids and grown people. Damn business. Damn it. Now leave them be. Leave classic B. Leave classic B. Leave them be. Unless Miss Leo, she decides different, then I can't help. I can't help you. I can't help you there. You finished? I thought you were moving your body. I thought you were moving your body. Watch it. Okay, gonna feed you. Anthony, where are you? Hey, Joy State. The lights. Hello, one question. The lights. Hello, the show. The lights. 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 Y'all know y'all funny as hell, right? Y'all know y'all funny as hell, and I don't give a shit. I wouldn't give two of them. Back, Jabbo. Get them back, Jabbo. Now let's carry on. While the lights. Oh, man. Y'all some funny mofos. Now let's get back to the lights. Let's get back to this trilogy right here. The Fire Trilogy. Let's go.
These three characters look identical, and all of their zodiac signs are fire signs. So that was a huge connection. But anyways, another connection is the fact that Austin Rivers' zodiac sign is Leo. And it's called Leo because it represents a lion, as you guys can see. And I found this very interesting because Anton LaVey has this picture with a lion, and he had hair in the picture, and he looks a lot like Austin Rivers right there. So that's a very interesting connection. And by the way, when I mention astrology and zodiac signs, I'm not trying to promote it. I'm simply using it because that's stuff that they do. All celebrities are descendants of fallen angels, and they love using the knowledge of this world. And astrology is one of those things. And astrology is considered science or scientism. And as you guys can see, scientism equals Chicago, Illinois. And guess where Anton LaVey was also born at? Chicago, Illinois. So
wow.
That's a coincidence. They were both born in Chicago, and they look extremely similar. And all three of their names start with an A. And on top of that, Anton and Andrew both start with an A and an N. So there's so many connections between these characters, including gematria. Anton S. LaVey has the same gematria as his other character, Austin Rivers. They both equal 149 in the same cipher. Andrew Tate and Anton LaVey also have the same gematria of 39 in the same cipher as well. So clearly, these are all different variations of the same character. Andrew Tate and Austin Rivers are two characters that were based off of Anton LaVey. So that's why all of these characters look alike. Many people get confused as to what I mean when I say their characters. And when I say that, I'm referring to their vessel. Their vessels are not naturally created like real humans. When they're creating their vessels, they're not creative at all. So when they're designing one of their new celebrity vessels, it's like they're using a template of another character that they've already made. So in a sense, it's like Andrew Tate is a variant of Anton LaVey. Everything they do is recycled, including celebrities, music, words, and much more. Nothing they do is original or creative at all. People give them much more credit than they deserve because they're actually not smart at all. As you guys can see by this side-by-side comparison, they literally have the same eyebrows, the same eyes. And what really gets me about this one is that they even have the same ears as well. There was so many of you guys that pointed that out in the comments, that they literally have the same ears. You know, they both stick out the same way. And you can clearly see that right here. So this one is very easy to see. You guys need to stop getting deceived by Andrew Tate and any celebrity in general, because they're all a part of the same agenda. So another connection is the fact that Anton LaVey founded the Church of Satan. So it's interesting that Church of Satan has the same gematria as Andrew Tate's full name. Emery Andrew Tate III equals 214, just like Church of Satan. Another very interesting connection is the fact that Andrew Tate equals 666 in the Sumerian cipher in gematria. And this is definitely not a coincidence again, because Anton LaVey was a very evil character. He was deeply into witchcraft and satanic rituals. So I'm not surprised that his other character, Andrew Tate, equals 666. And the Bible warned us about the 666. This calls for wisdom. Let the one who has understanding calculate the number of the beast, for it is the number of a man, and his number is 666. So the number of the beast, aka the number of Satan, is 666. And notice how it also says that it's the number of a man, because our bodies are made of carbon, and the number 666 relates to the carbon atom and man. Carbon-12, one of 5 elements in the human DNA, is composed of 6 protons, 6 electrons, and 6 neutrons, which equates to 666. Carbon-12 is the most abundant of the 2 stable isotopes of the element carbon, accounting for 98.89% of carbon. Its abundance is due to the triple alpha process, by which it is created in stars, and as Carl Sagan had once said, we're made of star stuff. When the 666 of carbon is combined with the elements above and mixed with Lucifer, also known as phosphorus, notice how the hyphen separates phos and horus, which I'll talk about later on in this video. When 666 of carbon is combined with the elements above and mixed with Lucifer, also known as phosphorus, we get a combination or reaction of chemical elements that forms DNA and RNA. This magical God-given chemical code carrier is the very code for all life, and of course it is the number of a man. His number is 666. Various chemical elements, when combined with carbon, forms our very material reality, or what some may call the matrix. 666 could represent many possible scenarios or conspiracies, but the truth is that this number was passed down to us for the apocalypse, the unveiling of something hidden, to help us identify this beast man with the mathematical number 666. The number 666 may be the sequence of DNA, genetic signals, or DNA fragments necessary for successful cloning. Yes, my friends, you and I may be the very beast and antichrist our good friend St. John was warning us about. Research deeper and evolve with ethics, morals, and principles to become a spiritual and upgraded human with light and love. So basically what this is saying is that our bodies are of this world and they're made of 666, according to Revelation 13:18.
Drinking warm water before bed fixes the problem overnight. People are healing and repairing damaged gum.
Is made up of the number of the beast. You know, it's literally in our DNA. But keep in mind, we are not our bodies, we're not our flesh. So this is why it's very important to live righteously and to fight our fleshly desires to sin. And this is one of the main reasons why it's very important that I expose Andrew Tate, because he's really promoting materialism, which is greed and pride. You know, he's a very prideful character. Pride and greed are very terrible sins, and a lot of people don't see the problem with that in his character, but I'll talk about that later on in this video. So moving along, other things that match up with 666 are Andrew Tate, corrupt government agent, and Andrew Tate literally admits that his father was a government agent in the CIA, and I'll show you guys a video where he admits that later on in the video.
My father, when he died, someone messaged me who was in, because my father was in the CIA, he held the record of the CIA record for the fastest assimilation of a foreign language.
I'll tell you something about my father. My father was literally a spy for the CIA, and they used to do insane things that you wouldn't believe, even inside of a coat hanger, to bug a room.
Make sure you guys watch this video all the way to the end, because I will be showing a lot of clips of Andrew Tate admitting many things that he's involved in. You know, there's even one clip where Tristan Tate admits that he's an agent as well. So $ also equals 666 in the same cipher. And that's not a coincidence, because what does Andrew Tate promote? Money and materialism and greed. So that's why his name matches with $. And it also matches with mark of beast, image of Satan, which is not a coincidence again, because his other character created the Church of Satan. And notice how Santa Claus also equals 666. You know, Santa is very similar to Satan. If you move the T to the left and move the N to the end of the word, you get Satan. And it's also very interesting that his name matches with Santa Claus, and he gets arrested 4 days after Christmas. And then scientism equals 666, wizarding, witchcraft, necromancy, sorceries, computer, illusion, insanity, peace on earth. And in the Bible, it says that when the Antichrist comes, he's going to make peace on earth. And a lot of people are going to fall for him because of that. But the peace is not going to last very long. And then sun, moon equals 666, providence and dark matter. So here's some videos where Andrew Tate admits that he's going to hell. And he even says that he's going to take over hell when he gets there. So he's letting us know in plain sight that he's going to hell, and he's trying to take as many people with him as possible.
And if we all knew if I was going to go to hell, I was going to take over. I walk into hell and the devil's like, oh, I'm going to burn you. So you're getting I'm going to stand there and let you burn me. You look like a bitch. No, I'm not like these mask wearers. No, you burn me. You touch me, I'll f you up.
And then there's another clip that I'll show you guys right now where he talks about hypnosis. And if you guys remember, I talked about that in my Biggie Smalls video. I'll put a link to that video in the description. And even though he tries to dumb it down and say that he only does self-hypnosis, it's very obvious that he also knows how to hypnotize people when he speaks. And that's why he does so much symbolism. So check this out.
Going around TikTok now that I worship the devil or something.
Bro, yeah, something's going around. Like you have this satanic friend.
Yeah, so inside of my organization, which is called the War Room, one of the guys who works for us is a hypnotist. So he kind of looks like a bit of a magician. And he's a hypnotist. Jeez. And he's a hypnotist because he's very, very good at it. And two, we do a lot of self-hypnosis. We talk about how everything that comes out of your mouth is self-hypnosis. If you say that you are strong before you go to lift weights, you will do better than if you say you are weak. It's self-hypnosis. He's a hypnotist. There's a hypnotist who's part of the organization. There's pictures of me sitting next to it. This hand symbol, this. So I adopted it, and then I got comfortable doing it. It doesn't mean anything. I don't know where it's from. People are trying to find these old pictures of things and put it all together, but that's the internet, right? And I don't think that I put a magic spell on anybody. And I'm certainly not the worst influence out here, peers. You have Little Nas twerking on the devil on music videos, which our children are digesting. But the point I'm trying to make is this: I'm not the devil. There are certainly worse people than me.
Notice how in that last video, he says that he's not putting a magical spell on anybody, even though nobody was asking him if he does magical spells on people. But he just really wanted to put that out there because he literally is. You know, he's mind controlling a lot of people. But anyways, now let's talk about the serpent, because a big connection between these two characters is that they both love snakes. As you guys can see, Andrew Tate has this very huge snake tattoo wrapped around him. And Anton LaVey has this famous picture with this snake wrapped around him as well. So again, that's another very interesting connection. The fact that they both have this snake wrapped around them. And this is very symbolic to the serpent from the Adam and Eve story in the Bible. The serpent represents Lucifer, who is a fallen angel. And all celebrities are descendants of fallen angels. So that's why they all rep a snake. And they put it in plain sight. You know, they both have this snake in plain sight. So they're letting you know in front of your face that they're deceiving you and that they're working with Lucifer. Also, Andrew Tate calls himself Cobra Tate, which is another reference to a snake. And Genesis 3:13 says, "Then the Lord God said to the woman, 'What is this you have done?' The woman said, 'The serpent deceived me and I ate.'" So the Bible clearly lets us know that serpents are deceitful and they're very evil and they're here to deceive us into sinning. You know, just like how the serpent deceived Eve in this story to sin and go.
I'm going to say one time and one time only. Guys, do not argue with the 5-year-old, okay? He's a 5-year-old. Do Do not argue. Don't respond anything to a 5-year-old. Okay? He's maybe 4. But don't go back and forth. He's a kid. That's what kids do. We're not going to play. I said not today, devil. We ain't playing with these kids today. So let him talk to himself. Now let's carry on. Don't respond to children. We adults. They are kids. And we don't play with kids. Now let's go. Do not respond.
Against God. So obviously Andrew Tate does damage control. When people ask him why he calls himself Cobra Tate, you know, he tries to say that someone gave him that name because of his fighting style.
Him in the closet.
So I'll play that video for you guys right now.
Let him talk.
But keep in mind,
himself.
This is just a surface level reason as to why he calls himself that. You know, it's obviously way deeper than that.
Question for Tate: how'd you get the nickname Cobra? Be well, brother.
Yep, we good. It was given to me. Cobra was given to me because I fight with my hands down. I don't fight. I fight like Adesanya. We fight the same. We fight with our hands. I was a karate fighter traditionally. Black belts of karate, so I fought with my hands down. So they kind of called me Cobra because my hands were always down instead of protecting my face. I'm perspicacious. One of my favorite words. I believe in perception. I like to see things. I believe in seeing into the future.
So now I'm going to show you guys a video that proves that his snake reference is deeper than just his fighting style, because Andrew Tate was on TV years ago before he was even famous for what he does now, which shows that he's an industry plant. You know, they love putting industry plants on TV in front of our face before they actually get really famous. But anyways, in this video, Andrew Tate literally eats a snake. And in the video, he also mentions that he drank the snake blood. So check this out.
You drank the blood. There's nothing wrong with killing a cobra before it's eaten.
So it's very symbolic that he drank snake blood and ate an actual snake, because this represents multiple things. You know, for one, it represents that he's a part of the serpent's bloodline, and it also represents that his motives are similar to the serpent, which is to deceive and manipulate us into sin. So here's a video of this woman giving this painting to Andrew Tate, and notice how this painting is a snake wrapped around 2 knights from chess. And in the video, Andrew Tate says that the 2 knights represent Andrew and his.
So the fun thing with the serpent is, how does a serpent talk? What, and not only that, but why is the serpent's punishment to crawl?
It's known in plain sight again that they're working with the serpent, also known as Lucifer. So that's why this picture is a representation of that. You know, the snake is literally wrapped around Andrew and Tristan Tate, just like his tattoo.
I'm guessing that could be me and Tristan. 2 nights. See, remember, it's a family. We're family now. Amazing. Thank you very much. Sure, John, I find somewhere beautiful.
And also, I found it interesting that he loves using the knight symbolism from chess. You know, these 2 chess pieces are known as knights. And right here in his war room, which is a very weird thing to call this, he has this knight logo on the top. And the knight is a reference to the Knights of Templar and Freemasonry. The Knights of Templar is a fraternal order affiliated with Freemasonry. So now let's talk about his nickname Top G, because this is also a reference to Freemasonry. So according to his definition, Top G is an individual that is capable in all realms, a term created by a former chess grandmaster, Andrew Tate. And as always, everything they do is double meaning, which means that this is just the surface level of what Top G actually means. But the second hidden meaning behind this is the fact that it's referencing the G in Freemasonry. You know, they love using this G in all their logos and in their lodges. And here's their main logo that has a compass and a ruler forming a diamond with the letter G in the middle. So this is why he calls himself Top G. And the G in Freemasonry stands for geometry, and is to remind Masons that geometry and Freemasonry are synonymous terms described as being the noblest of sciences and the basis upon which the superstructure of Freemasonry and everything in existence in the entire universe is erected. So as always, they're in love with geometry and science, which I talked about are all things of this world and are not good to be attached to. But for some reason, they're completely obsessed with it. So moving along, this is why Andrew Tate does this diamond symbolism in plain sight. You know, as always, he did damage control with why he does this. You know, he tries to say that he got it from his dad and that it's a very innocent symbol, but it's actually not. You know, like I said, it's a big reference to the diamond in the Freemason logo. So this is why many celebrities do this.
So I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but I made $14,000 the last 30 days copying and pasting. Luckily, you don't have to be smart for it because
Trump has many pictures doing this as well, along with many other celebrities that I expose. Pretty much every single celebrity has at least one picture doing this. And here's Anton LaVey doing the diamond as well, and he's covering one eye in this photo. So don't be deceived. He's blatantly doing this in plain sight. And what really bothers me is the fact that people actually try to defend him for this, even though he's blatantly doing it right in front of your face. And they do so much mockery with this. You know, here we got Tristan Tate doing the same symbolism when he got arrested. And of course, their names are also connected to Masonry and Gematria. So Masonry, Andrew Tate, and Tristan Tate all equal 39. So there's so many connections to them and Freemasonry, including this tweet that Andrew Tate made recently. So he said, "Hello, Greta Thunberg. I have 33 cars." So again, you guys think it's a coincidence that he has exactly 33 cars and Masonry equals 33? But also I wanted to point out the fact that he's literally flexing in this picture, and flexing is pride. You know, he's committing the sin of pride by always flexing his Bugatti and all his other cars. This is all pride and greed. So pay close attention to these verses because the Bible has so much knowledge and advice on what to do and what not to do. So Luke 12:15 says, "Then he said to them, watch out, be on your guard against all kinds of greed. Life does not consist in an abundance of possessions." And what is Andrew Tate doing right here? Trying to make life about material possessions. Everything he does is materialistic, and that's his biggest agenda. You know, in my last video, people kept asking me, what agendas is Andrew Tate pushing? And this is it right here. His main agenda is to make us sin with greed and pride. So what is the sin of greed? The sin of greed can be defined as the excessive desire to acquire something. The most familiar form of greed pertains to material wealth. It is an attitude of the heart that places selfish gain at the pinnacle of human life. So being greedy is extremely selfish. And if you notice in every single video of Andrew Tate, he's always talking about money and cars and material possessions. He's very obsessed with material wealth. Ecclesiastes 5:10 says, "Whoever loves money never has enough. Whoever loves wealth is never satisfied with their income. This too is meaningless." So this is a very powerful verse. God is letting us know that if you love money, you'll never be satisfied because you'll constantly be chasing your tail, trying to get more and more money, which is extremely greedy. Mark 8:36 says, "What good is it for someone to gain the whole world, yet lose their own soul?" Which is basically saying, what's the point of having everything in the world if you're losing your soul? Hebrews 13:5, "Keep your lives free from the love of money and be content with what you have, because God has said, 'Never will I leave you, never will I forsake you.'" 1 Timothy 6:9 says, "Those who want to get rich fall into temptation and a trap, and into many foolish and harmful desires that plunge people into ruin and destruction." Proverbs 11:4, "Wealth is worthless in the day of wrath, but righteousness delivers from death." So this is a very important verse because this is telling you that wealth is completely worthless when you die. When your soul leaves your body, your money is not going to go with it. So what is the point? 1 Timothy 6:10, "For the love of money is a root of all kinds of evil. Some people eager for money have wandered from the faith and pierced themselves with many griefs." So many people misunderstand this verse. They think that it says money is the root of evil, but it's actually saying that the love of money is the root of evil. And what this is saying is that greed is the root of all kinds of evil, not the money itself. So that's very important to keep in mind. So the next verse says, "But you, man of God, flee from this and pursue righteousness, godliness, faith, love, endurance, and gentleness." So it's telling you what not to do. It's saying don't love money. And right here it's telling you what you should do. So now let's talk about Andrew Tate's dad, because he also does this.
Drinking cold water flushes 67 pounds of fat. If you're struggling to lose weight, you need to see this right now. People are flushing away 67 pounds of fat while they sleep, all by doing this mysterious ice hack. Did you know there's just one common factor in every overweight person on Earth? And it has nothing to do with genetics, hormones, toxins, your gut, or anything else they made you believe. It's the reason why some people eat what they want and still look great in a bathing suit, while you diet and exercise yet struggle to lose a single pound. After studying over 170 years of scientific data, Stanford University School of Medicine discovered an inactive fat-burning switch in every overweight person on the planet. These studies showed that when this primitive fat-burning switch is inactive, it's almost impossible to keep fat off of your body with diet and exercise. A whistleblowing doctor, who spent 10 years deep inside the weight loss industry, revealed the mysterious real root cause of your slow metabolism and accelerated aging. And an odd ice hack was discovered that within minutes targets and activates the ancient fat-burning switch to accelerate metabolism by 350% or more. And the results have been incredible. This ice hack has saved the lives of 215,098 people. All ranging from 10 pounds overweight up to 100 pounds, who have tried
in plain sight when he's playing chess. And I exposed Andrew Tate's dad in my last video about Andrew Tate, so go check that out if you haven't. I showed how scripted his death was, and the fact that he died while playing a chess game really shows how scripted his character is. Here's a video of Andrew Tate admitting that his dad was in the CIA. So this should be a red flag to anybody that supports Andrew Tate. If you really think he's real, listen to this.
I'll tell you something about my father. My father was literally a spy for the CIA, and they used to do insane things that you wouldn't believe, even inside of a coat hanger, to bug a room. It used to be extremely difficult to bug a room. Oh, the Amazon Echo, let me just put it there, and it listens to me 24 hours a day, because every time I say, hey Echo, it hears me, and I trust that the CIA and all these other intelligence agencies are never, ever, ever listening in.
When I was with my father, if he needed your phone number, he'd ask, what's your phone number? And you'd say it once, and that was it for the rest of his life. He didn't have to write it down. You tell him an address, that was it for the rest of his life. He never wrote anything down. He never had to repeat anything to him. My father, when he died, someone messaged me who was in, because my father was in the CIA. He held the record of the CIA record for the fastest assimilation of a foreign language. My father learned Russian within 2.5 weeks from zero. Like,
really?
he would just read a book. He just read the dictionary. Like, to these people, it's just like, just read it. When my dad died, James Altucher, do you know who he is? But James Altucher, you can ask him about my dad. Him and James played a game, and it was a draw in the end. And James did a tribute to my father, saying that he was just a scary dude. Like, he was just supremely smart, right? So
when you were growing up, did you know your dad was in the CIA?
He had left the military by the time I was like 3 when he left.
Got it.
To pursue chess. So yeah, he was a linguist. He knew like 4 languages, and he was a professional chess player. And I grew up around this absolute supreme intelligence. And I always knew, even when I was a child, that I was smart, but I wasn't that smart.
Mm-hmm.
Like my beautiful mother watered me down. Like, I didn't have what he had. Like, he was complete. He remembered every chess game he'd ever played. So you could be sitting there and he'd say, oh, I played him in 1982, and he'll just go through the whole game. Or he could beat you at chess without looking at the board. So you'd have a board in front of you and say E4. He'd be in another room, C5. Knight F3, knight C6, and he'd be cooking dinner and he'd fucking smoke you.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. He'd play simultaneouses where he played like 100 people in a row. So they'd sit there and they'd think, and he'd just go board to board, just make quick moves. He played a blind simultaneous where I'm just talking about different
you have a board and he has nothing. He played 3 people at once blind, beat them all. That's how good grandmasters are. This is what people don't understand about chess. Chess, I'm a kickboxing world champion, and I'm telling you, forget the UFC, forget kickboxing. The hardest sport in the world is world level chess. These guys are wired different. You can't learn it. You either have it or you don't.
So in those 2 videos, he blatantly admitted that his dad was in the CIA. And notice how he says that his dad was a grandmaster chess player. And that word master is used a lot in Freemasonry because the highest level in Masonry is Master Mason.
Hey, boss lady. Hello. Boss lady. Hey, we can't hear you.
Mason. The standard widely accepted Masonic rite has 3 degrees. They are entered apprentice, fellowcraft, and the highest rank that anyone can earn, Master Mason. So that's why his dad was a Grand Master in chess. It's a clear reference to Freemasonry. And there's even a verse about this word master. Matthew 23:10 says, "Neither shall you be called masters, for one is your master, even Christ." Here's another video of Andrew Tate telling a story of how his dad is in the CIA.
It's the sad story of my father, which I've never told, but I'll tell it now. My father was in the Air Force. He discharged. After they diagnosed him with narcissistic personality disorder, they offered him a full military pension, $6,000 or $7,000 a month, saying that, you have this mental disorder, we'll give it to you because you were such a fantastic member of the Air Force. My dad was actually in intelligence. Some right-wing people on the internet think I'm a CIA plant because my father was with intelligence. I'm not a CIA plant. But my father was in intelligence. So when my father joined the Air Force, he got on the bus, like everyone else did back then in Alabama, got on the bus, you go, you do an IQ test. My father did so good, they moved him to intelligence. And my father, to this day, still holds, I believe, at the time of his death, he still held it, the fastest assimilation of a foreign language. So they taught my dad Russian. He learned Russian fluently in 15 days, head to toe. So he held the fastest assimilation of the Russian language. I know that because when he died, I got a message on Facebook, I got a message on Facebook from a guy who I never heard of, just saying, "Hi, you don't know who I am. I was in the Air Force with your father. I heard of his passing. I just want to let you know that I was in the same place as your father. I was a linguist also for the Air Force. At the time, I was living with a Russian woman and we spoke Russian fluently in the house. And your father and I started classes at the same time. And I can say with certainty, the way your father learned things was inhuman. It was robotic. Within 3 weeks, he was correcting me on my Russian. That's who he was, right? So he spoke Russian and Spanish and German. We were also in Berlin at the fall of the Berlin Wall. So he did a lot of things. So he was a linguist. So he used to listen to the bugs. If they bugged the room, he'd listen to the bug in Russian and translate it. So that's what my father did. Anyway, when they discharged him, they said he had narcissistic personality disorder.
Also notice how in that video that I just showed you guys, he says that his dad was not human.
And I can say with certainty, the way your father learned things was inhuman. It's robotic.
Which I thought was very interesting because celebrities are not real humans. They're mixed with fallen angels.
In fact, for all of the Romanians watching, the former president of Romania, after the police came to our house that time, entertained the fact on live Romanian television that we may be Russian agents sent to make the country of Romania look bad. The former president said that about us, that it was a possibility. That's a completely true story. So, are we Russian agents?
No, seriously? I have this weirdo down there for like 3 months.
It's not just you.
It was very creepy how Andrew and Tristan laughed at the end of that video. It was like a devilish laugh. So now let's get into the scripting of Andrew Tate's arrest. As you can see, it says that Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan Tate were arrested on December 29th. So what are the chances that Andrew and Tristan equal 29 in gematria in the same cipher? This easily proves how scripted all of this is. Both of their names equal 29 and they get arrested on the 29th of December. I'll make a separate video exposing Tristan Tate and his other characters because he has so many other characters. And in that video, I'll go deeper into the gematria and the scripting of this case. But for now, here's some clips of Andrew Tate doing predictive programming of his arrest. Because as always, They let us know their agendas before they do them.
Truth is this. So I knew it was coming. I absolutely not knew it was coming because of how orchestrated it was. The only thing, and I'll state this at the beginning, the only reason I'm upset by being canceled is because I've expired one of my lives. Because first you get canceled, then they make up a reason to put you in jail. And if that fails, they kill you. So now I'm down to my last 2 lives, which is also why while I'm answering this question, I'm still being careful how I'm answering it. I'm not telling you
Scary.
that. It's scary because they've given me the warning and I'm still running my mouth.
Yeah.
So that's scary.
And who is they?
Well, that's a good question. Even if I knew all their names, I wouldn't say it here. But
why wouldn't you say it here?
I wouldn't say it here because they've already given me quite a few warnings. And I'm now at the point where I actually truly believe they're going to try and kill me.
So you've had messages from people trying to control you who you think would kill you.
I understand that you get 3 strikes in this game. Strike 1 is they try and shut you up and discredit you, which I've just been through. Strike 2 is they try and put you in jail for no reason. And strike 3 is they kill you. And one of my strikes is now gone. And I now firmly believe that they're going to try and kill me. And people have car accidents. People get robbed. People get shot. And that's the unfortunate reality. They look for quick solutions. And the easiest solution is to kill me. And I think it's going to get there.
I've had serious, long conversations contemplating whether they're going to try and kill me. I would like to think they're not. If they decide to kill me on a long enough time frame, they're going to be successful.
So notice how in that clip he said that first he's going to get banned, then he's going to get arrested, and then he's going to get killed. So it's only a matter of time before they kill off his character. You know, I talked about that in my last video about him. Now check out this old video that I found where he's literally doing one-eye symbolism in plain sight for 3 minutes straight.
Next to me is Andrew Tate. Andrew, you're holding your hand in front of your eye. What the hell happened?
I had surgery on this eye 6 or 7 years ago, and it's something which I'll announce now because I think I'm at the end of my career. The main reason I don't fight with my hands up is because I have very bad eyes, and even if I take a punch on the gloves, it damages my eyes. I had surgery on my eyes. My retina's detached many times. I have bad eyes. It's just one of those things I have, and that's why I actually fight with my hands down. That's why I developed fighting my hands down, because I can't block punches. It doesn't work for me.
Even if you do block them,
even if I block, if my glove touches my eye, I go blind. And I've had a very long career, and I've done very well. But I was fighting Ibrahim. I was comfortable. He didn't hurt me. I heard him many times when I was hitting him in the body. I heard him go. My corner told me I was winning, and something touched my eye, and I told the referee stop. I wanted to try and wipe it, and then Ibrahim rushed in, and the referee started counting, and I still don't have vision left. It's just 30 minutes later, so I wouldn't have been able to see anyway. I'm at this stage of my life now where my eyesight is worth more than a belt. When I was 21, 22, maybe I would fight anyway. I'm 30 years old now. My eye is fucked. I don't know what happened. Ibrahim is the new champion, and I congratulate him. I don't feel like I lost. I know it sounds stupid, but I don't feel like I lost. I wasn't beaten up. I wasn't beaten. No, he didn't beat me. It was just one of those things that happens in life, and either I can decide to come fight him again and take the belt off him, or I can decide not to, and that's something I need to think about. But right now, I need to just sort my eye out.
But that's the main thing. Why? Even if you know you have a problem with your eyesight, why the hell do you go into the ring, man?
Because I'm stupid. I don't know. I've been fighting for a long time. I've had this my whole career. And if you watch my fights very closely, you'll see sometimes I'll take a very small shot and I'll back up for a long time. And it's all I say. It's my number one weakness. Now everyone knows. It's my number one weakness. It always has been. That's why I fight my eyes down. My eye will be okay, but it just I wasn't able to fight any longer. I feel like I was winning. I don't feel like Ibrahim could have taken those kind of body shots for much longer. But that's what if. I don't live that way. Ibrahim's the champion. Respect to Ibrahim. Congratulations to Ibrahim. My eyes hurt. That's how it is.
It was really fun to watch you again in the ring for even as short a time as it was. For now, sort your eye out. I really wish you the best, man. I've enjoyed talking to you.
Thank you.
And for now, everybody, King Cobra is here, but I hope everything is all right with this guy.
One of those things, man.
All right. Good luck. Bye, everybody, and like and share this video, man. All right. Bye-bye.
So again, he tries to do damage control and say that he's doing this because he hurt his right eye during the fight, but clearly he's doing this because the one eye is known as the Eye of Providence, and they use the Eye of Providence in so many symbols. You know, it's in the back of the dollar bill, and it's also the eye of Horus. You know, the left eye is the eye of Horus, and the
Siri, call June. Mom, this.
Hey, boss lady. Hello.
Oh, hey.
Oh.
Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I gotta speak to my baby.
How's it going?
It was good. Today I'm doing silence. I ain't paying. They came in here, the light crew, and I said, don't say nothing to them. Absolutely nothing. You see, they all going now. Sometimes you gotta dry them out. Because if you keep saying stuff back and forth, I'm like, don't say nothing. They gone now. They are gone. It was the crew.
Oh, you went and got into, you went rounding up some people.
I said, devil, not today. Not today, little boy. And right after that, I went blank. I had said nothing else. They was trying. Then when he noticed I wasn't saying anything, he tried to get at the people in the chat. I'm like, don't say nothing.
Right.
They ass going now. I ain't arguing no goddamn 5-year-old. I'm too old.
Him hurt him feelings.
Yeah, we too old arguing with a 5-year-old. Now, if you spamming the chat, that's different. You just saying something stupid. But then you come get some of these lessons. Stay right there and listen. But rather than that, no, I ain't arguing with no damn 5-year-old. That's what masculinity is today. A bunch of men acting like a bunch of damn 5-year-olds. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. That's masculinity. Everybody got no time for that.
Oh, wow, my picture is white.
I don't know.
That's crazy. Let me see.
And then you got to remember, too, out of all that bullshit that he was, you missed a good class. Yeah, I got to have to catch the replay.
I will. I was sitting up here. I was listening to yesterday's show. It didn't even show me that you was on.
But okay, now
who leave their families for you, give their money to you, give their bodies to you, give up their lives for you, consider you God, and will kill you.
Is Andrew Tate starting a cult? In my previous video, I documented his whole life story, and during that I came across a clip that kind of shook me.
I think it's good for me to be able to say, look, I have 110,000 people who like me, who are my fans, for example, who would help me if I ever asked for it, not that I ever would, who agree with my worldviews, but they're being taken seriously because they also have financial means. If they're complete brokies, nobody gives a shit.
So isn't
That's
that
just
isn't that what a cult is?
When you hear him say that, and then you realize he's openly supported other cult leaders like Joseph Kony.
And the reason I got this t-shirt made is because I have a lot of respect for Kony. Now I know, okay, he's a warlord, whatever. Kony is a G.
And he has even praised the infamous German dictator.
Everything must happen instantly, quickly, fast, speed, attack. Hitler conquered Europe with blitzkrieg. You need to go quickly.
Then you realize he now has over 130,000 people paying him every month, essentially for his advice. But above all else, he has a secret organization called the War Room, a network of members with varied expertise which allows them to exert influence globally. They congregate in real life, with the ultimate goal of achieving freedom in a world of slavery.
This slavery is just beginning. They're trying to reduce you to a QR code, and they are looking for people who blindly comply. This is why they make these mandates. The mandate is designed to purge the ranks of anybody who is not a slave.
This world of slavery is what he calls the Matrix, which kind of is
now, which is what he's doing. But his followers don't understand that. The same thing he's telling you what the government is doing, he's doing it. He is doing it. And people, they love, as soon as you hear the word government, people get so excited. Like, I'm like, what you gonna do? Now, take a little bit of time, live your life. The government gonna do what it's gonna do. It's gonna do whatever it's gonna do. You still gotta find something in this life that's for you. You gotta find something that has nothing to do with every single issue that you cannot control. How many times we see videos of what's happening and they still get a 2023, you got a video. When you see what the Popo did, they get off. Right? So obviously, you don't have control of a lot of things. Try to find some part in this world that's just for you and your happiness. You know, when you want to like work on things that's going on and being an activist and doing stuff like that, that is fine. But you have to find a balance where, okay, I'm going to fight for this, I'm going to fight for that. Okay, these days, I'm just going to be me. I'm going to just smell the roses. I'm going to smell the daisies. And I'm going to do my hobby. I want to knit. If people still knit, I don't know if they still knit, but a crochet or whatever you call it. But for some people, that was a very good hobby. It took their mind off of stuff. And they was in their own little world, creating these little blankets. And then they got, but it's find something. Read a book. How about just don't do nothing? But everybody is not controlled. A lot of people are controlled because technically everything that's put in front of us is not really our control. That's what they put in front of us. You understand what I'm saying? This is what's put in front of us. This is, if you got grape, orange, or whatever, that's it. They're still in control because you still got to pick one. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay. But we got to know it's a lot of satanic stuff that's out there. And that's what his people are doing. That's what they're doing. So the new masculinity, a lot of these men, we don't want to know. See, we keep wanting to go against these people that's satanic. But we want to call them what they say is the truth. And no, that's some satanic shit. You don't see the hand signals and codes. You can say, well, you know what? That doesn't have a meaning. It does have a meaning. Because just the point of you doing it, you let me know you are part of the brotherhood. But it's okay because that is your choice. But if you don't follow people regardless, you don't have to worry about that. Not to worry about it. But these people, you fight like women. Every time you go against these men, you're going against men who don't believe in your God. So why do you keep trying to battle people that don't even believe in your God? These people are satanic. I'm saying the word wrong, but hey, you know what I mean? I want to say it wrong. But y'all don't want to believe it. Y'all want to keep proving how much worth we are. They know what worth women are. We want to keep proving, we're not the bad baby mother. They know that. They know they ain't do shit for their kid. They know these things. A bunch of men who does nothing but sit around and talk about women all day, but you have a kid that needs you. You know they're not of our God. You know they're not of our God. Anytime you let a child suffer just to make a mother suffer, you're not of our God. The devil come to destroy and deceive. So yeah, they're gonna come on up in the chat. Come on up. Because you're gonna get some of this God. And you can call it whatever you want to call it. But you're gonna hear what I'm saying. And I ain't gonna pay you absolutely devil, not today. Not today. Now, if it's a day that we want to play, we'll play. But we don't play with kids every day. We played with you yesterday. That was enough. Today, we're not playing with you. That's kid shit. Yes, Rain. Yeah. And then people trying to go around and make it seem like this man had so much control, but what you guys fail to realize, he's a black man. They're not going to give him that control. They're not going to do it. When you start controlling their people, of course your ass gonna have problems. You think a black man, they gonna let your ass up in freaking Romania? I don't care what you look like. Acting like you calling the shots. Did your people not tell you that? I don't care what you do. You can't escape being a black man. You may have certain things in your blood from your mother that will make them accept you, but you will never fully be accepted. Never. You got too much control for a black man. I don't believe half of the stuff that man said is true. He learned the whole language of Russian. So give me a break. You learned the whole language in 2 weeks? Really? I can see if you said you learned every word, but you have to speak in sentences, periods, questions. You're not right, and you stop it. Did y'all see the man father black? And a dark-skinned black man. Exactly, Rain. But y'all got to always remember, they doing all of this, but in reality, he had too much power for a black man. Yeah, we can use you or whatever, but you can influencing my people. Y'all, but see, people like that be forgetting. No, baby. We got to remind you who we are. So his followers can say what they want to say. Y'all keep forgetting you're black and powerful. He can look like Anton LaVey all he wants. That man is a black man. He can try. Yes, they do look exactly alike. Yes, they sure enough do. But are they alike? No, they are not. You can practice it all you want. I'm going to keep him in prayer. Never heard of him. I stopped watching sports. I stopped watching sports because that's all fixed. And I was a die-hard sports person. I had to stop it. But he was definitely in our prayers. But I never heard of him from now, but I pray for him. So, like I said, all that father work for the CIA. First of all, nobody's going to tell it. Nobody tells you all of this information. They don't. Then somebody say, "Oh, he used dirt," and oh, he was born from dirt. His father, he wasn't born from dirt. His father was a CIA and had money. What are you talking about? He didn't come from nothing. That man got too much power for a black man. So they showed him he like every other black man. How about that? Oh, what he's doing is wrong. What the fuck? Didn't you say you know the Matrix? Didn't you say you know about the powers that be? All of you guys got all of this to say. Then you should know what happens to black men. Hello? What you thought? He was exempt from being black? Well, he didn't do this. I never said the man did anything. I don't know what the hell he did. We don't know what he did. I didn't call the man guilty. I don't know. But you ain't gonna sit up here and tell me. But I'm glad he didn't run. He think that he's so untouchable, boss lady. He wasn't even like, see, they always trying to take the black man down. He didn't even run that. He forgot he was black too. Or did he? That's what they do to the black man. They want to keep the black man
I
down.
want to know who is this they? He kept speaking of this they, them, and thou, and these people and those. Who?
He can't even talk right. He talk with the lips. Talk like he was in special ed or something. You know what I'm saying? They're sitting up there talking about all this stuff. They've been doing that to black men forever. So what the fuck is that? Like, what's your point? What is your point? Do your history. He like every other black man who they have arrested, who had power and they arrested. And your point is what? He did all this for people. He did it for the wrong people. Now press one. Now press one. Press one. Now press one. Let's get to it. I want to speak upon the truth, then let's speak the truth. Go back into time. What do they do? But y'all don't want to. Oh, y'all don't want to. Y'all don't want to say the race word, right? Y'all don't want to say it. We're not going to say he's a black man. No, we don't want to do that. But they know his ass is black, okay? And what happened to his damn mama? And then the most he kept up about my father. So now we got a black man that's a spy in the CIA. Then you caught this black man, super intelligent. Then you said the man played freaking chess without looking. So the man knows he got eyes all around his goddamn head. He could just go move. He ain't even gotta look at it. He said him, his father, he could be in the other room, and the father could play chess with you, and he will still come back and win. Oh my gosh!
So his daddy was the bionic man.
Yeah, girl. Mm-hmm. And the one too with the bionic ears too. He was the woman. Oh, they say he was special. Oh no, you talking about one black man, and then you forgot you was the black man. You forgot what they happened to black people. Black men. Well, hello. Y'all better be fighting for save the black people then. Save the black man. That's what y'all should be doing. I gave up sports a long time ago. I didn't even know was. I know, James, right? But we don't want nothing to happen to him. I think I put just as strong. It's very sour. I forgot to put some sugar in it. But I'm just saying. They like to preach the truth and then stop acting like you don't know the truth. Stop going on people's pages and shit trying to get us to be convinced how good he is. Because then you make what we say even more true. That's what they do to black men, damn it. What the hell? What you coming and telling us this for? You the one said the government. That's what the government do to the black men. So you should be fighting for our rights and shit. That's what you should be doing. You gonna take his black behind to England and to Romania like he's goddamn God? They showed his ass. I mean, if we're gonna talk real, let's talk real. You think you gonna go to a place thinking you part of them? Okay. Then he done made bad deals with people. Oh no, he didn't. How the fuck you wouldn't know? Oh, we gonna play the race card. But baby, I ain't playing it. I ain't created. It is what it is. Ask all your forefathers. What happened? Shoot. Oh God. Ugh. But I'm gonna drink it. It tastes like medicine or something. I don't know what type of tea this is. But we're gonna let this finish playing out. This man playing, got all these people, subscribers. Same thing like Nature Nut up there calling himself God and got the people calling him. Got all these worshipers and followers and stuff. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Almost time for Super Bowl. Well, just like I said, it's like a Nature Nut. Then they send their pawns out there. Nature Nut got his women, and then I guess if you want to call them men, but they got their women too. But they happen to be men out there. But it don't take away. It is what it is. This man forgot he was a black man. But he's reminded now. Let's carry on before we get out of here.
Anyone who participates in the confines of today's society.
When I talk about the Matrix, I'm talking about the systems which have been created by society, which are deliberately designed to enslave. In this Matrix, we're used for our efforts and our energies.
What is that noise?
And you're existing inside of a system which is deliberately rigged to make the rich richer and for the poor to stay poor. The best thing to do is to understand the rules of the game and find a way to win.
So is it possible that Andrew Tate is doing a 2022 version of convincing people to believe in his worldview and worshiping him, then funneling them into a secret group to control them even more? Then once he has that control, well, we don't really know what he's going to do next. But he is going to do something based on what he said here.
You're trying to keep up being like as viral as you are forever?
This is stage one of a 3-step plan. So I'm going to be viral for a little bit longer, then step 2 begins. The conquest is continuing.
I started doing research on cults, how they form, how they operate, how do members join, then research on cult leaders. How do they act? How do they recruit? How are they successful and unsuccessful? And before I give you this example, think about Andrew, the War Room Network, and how he thinks everyone is living in the Matrix.
I'm trying to tell y'all black men keep thinking y'all gonna get that power. Okay.
Slowly turn into something dark and sinister. For example, the People's Temple. Jim Jones was a Methodist preacher with a sizable congregation in Indianapolis. He began to perform faith healings. Many of his
we know this already, but the young folks don't. But I gotta fast forward that a little bit. I'm sick of hearing about damn Jim Jones.
evil ideals. Andrew started to gain traction by representing the ideals of right-wing conservatives on social media in a day of evil ideals. Andrew started cults are structured like an onion. The outer layers consist of helpful, harmless, and agreeable information.
See? Helpful, harmless, and agreeable information. That's how they get you. Oh, I can help you. I got information. Here's for a job. Don't work. His other one said, don't work, but he's working really hard. They tell you not to work, but they're working. Don't work for your money. But they working. That's how he didn't get them all that money, even though it was a bunch of scams. Well, let's go.
Get closer to the center, you find more unusual and evil ideals. Andrew started to gain traction by representing the ideals of right-wing conservatives on social media in a day and age where liberal ideals dominate the mainstream. In America, it's assumed the country is about 50% Republican.
You can't beat the system. It's not
Democrat,
set up.
But most celebrities, companies, and mainstream media outlets identify as Democratic and liberal, so there is, theoretically, a huge part of the country that is being underrepresented. That's where Andrew steps in. People latch onto him and his ideas because he says the things that generally most Republicans or conservatives agree with.
Doesn't that show how powerful the people behind all this shit are?
Yeah.
So, you know, like you got Trump who doesn't give a shit.
It's a big fight we have ahead of us.
You know, and you've got the best soldier you could have as a president, and he's still struggling to get the wall built. He's still struggling. Still people, conservatives are being censored on social media.
This is the outer layer of the cult onion. The second layer of the onion would be more of his controversial takes that divide people. The things he says or does where even his own followers might disagree. To get to the more shady and evil layers, if there are any, you would probably have to join the war room. He's extremely vague with what the war room really is.
The war room is a private network. That's the most I can say. Kind of imagine the Freemasons of old.
What we do know is that the war room is like the Freemasons, which some consider to be a cult. We know it's a secret organization. We know that members have to pay to be in it, as well as compete to prove their value to the organization. We know that people join because they fear being stuck in the matrix, and the war room will be able to protect them. We know they meet in real life. We only know 3 members of the war room: Tristan Tate, this author, and this guy Iggy, who is the master of spells and shadows. According to his Twitter account, he is the greatest hypnotist the world has ever known. Every other member of the war room, we can assume, is just looked at as a number based on this video. So I want you to consider all of that while watching this video.
Don't you want to become a cult leader? Since the death of God, there's been a vacancy open. You could fill that void. Here's how. Establish front groups.
We're a Bible study group. We're a management course. We're a meditation center.
Hustlers University.
Promise to fulfill their dreams.
We have the secrets to self-improvement. Join our elite mission.
You cannot stop me. I'm that guy. You need my help. You have 2 choices. You either sell your soul to Tate and say, I accept Tate is all-knowing. I will listen to you inside of Hustlers University. Please save me.
Offer them something free and get them to feel obliged to give you something in return.
Welcome to the Hustlers University 2.0 webinar. Free presentation.
Gradually, over time, you'll begin to shape the recruit's behavior by granting or withholding this love and attention. After they've bonded, slowly start making demands upon them. The message being,
nothing in this world has value unless it relates to the leader.
You have less money than me, even by a single cent. You're a fucking brokey, a wagey, a peon, a peasant, a nobody.
control their behavior. Come live with us.
Wear these clothes.
Eat this food. Why drink Coke? Why the f would you spend £3 on a Coke when you can have an orange juice, a coffee, and a water?
One of the most important ways to discover someone's a dickhead or not is they wear a smartwatch.
The male haircuts coming in, a bit at the top of the mountains, pointless shit, dude.
I want to be like him. Let me ask you a question. Do you eat salt and pepper? You don't eat salt.
Prescribe a rigid schedule.
You don't have fire blood. You don't wake up to go piss at 3:32 a.m. and go, I'm not going back to sleep because I want to make some fucking money. So you're all lazy.
Control their thoughts.
Our ideology answers all questions to all problems.
If I talk about something, I know exactly what I'm talking about all of the time. There are still idiots out there who go, I don't know if I can trust you.
Control their emotions. Induce guilt.
And here I am showing you how war room members live their lives. And you're not thinking, I need to get in that room. I don't know what you're thinking. You're probably not thinking. Instead, you're going to sit at home, make some excuse for why you're not in the war room, why you're not part of our network.
And fear.
I think you need to be sitting here panicking at the fact that you don't have enough money.
You need to be concerned and worried and sad. And you need to do something about it today.
Control information. Keep them from knowing all the workings of the cult.
War Room is a private network. That's the most I can say. Kind of imagine the Freemasons of old. The War Room is the most powerful network on the face of the planet today.
Tell them that there is a part of their mind they must eliminate in order to find happiness.
No one cares how depressed you are. No one gives a shit. You motherfuckers who are happy need to learn to be grateful.
Claim authority. It can come from a divine source.
Only my very specimen man. I am actually fulfilled with divine purpose. I'm one of God's favorites.
Bogus scientific research or special knowledge.
I've analyzed the entire earth and realized all of the world's problems. I'm about to tell you the root cause of every single problem in the world.
Make up stories about yourself to boost your importance.
I say with 1000% confidence, I don't know any other motherfucker alive who could have done what I did yesterday.
Encourage separation from their family.
With a bunch of other insignificant losers. Think about it. Dad's a bitch. I'm stupid. Sister, brother, whoever. Losers. Your aunt, that favorite aunt, dumb as fuck. If they die, nobody would care.
Have confessionals where people demonize their early lives and only praise their life in the group.
So I felt very alone, particularly before I joined the war room. I always say time and blood. I want to know, do our souls align? I need to find people that believe things that I believe, that want the same things that I want. You need to find a group of people that can support you inside a tribe that's strong enough to have your back all the way around. And that is the number one reason you should make the investment to join the war room.
But don't be stupid about it. Start slowly. A good con man takes a little bit of truth and a lot of lies and pulls the wool over the eyes of the ignorant.
This is stage one of a 3-step. So I'm going to be viral for a little bit longer, then step 2 begins. Conquest is continuing.
Don't you want devoted?
Now, what I will say, hey, Dr. Blue, what's up, baby? Since Andrew is a mega affiliate, what if he and Diamond and Silk? I don't know. But I will say, isn't it ironic? Who took him down? Who took this black man down as usual? Becky. Becky. There's nothing new under the sun. You was arguing with the Becky. You got mad at what Becky said. Or Karen. And Karen got your ass. Like I said, you forgot that you was a black man. And you arguing with a young Karen. Hello. Y'all never gonna learn. Y'all ain't never gonna learn. And I always keep telling you guys, don't hate the player, hate the game. Don't hate the player, hate the game. It's gonna be the same game, a new face. Same game, but a new face. You better learn the game. Y'all need to learn the game. People need to study the damn game. You can't get mad at these people. They found out what the game is. They thought they could manipulate the game. You cannot. Who is you to have your own secret society? Who is you? Well, they mad at him. They ain't mad at him. He knew it was coming. I see at his father If you look at his father, he looks exactly like his dad. I'm gonna show a piece like a lighter version of his dad, but he does look just like that man. His mama, they're not talking about his mama. But his father is black, and he forgot he's a black man. This is not about the race card or nothing, but it is what it is. And you got too much power. You started controlling the masses. No, baby, you should have known what was going to happen to you. A black man trying to control the masses, the black man got control over their people. History told you what's going to happen. He didn't just say out of nowhere, this is what they're going to do to me. No, he know what they do to black men. It's no coincidence. Then you bring all these damn Satanist damn men to go all into people chats and stuff and think that you're going to let me antagonize them. Well, I'm going to do this. Ain't nobody going to sit up there, and you're supposed to be a man. Supposed to be. It's bad enough they go into people chats, and then they try to get the channels taken. They do a lot of stuff to be men. This is what men do today. This is what men do. Instead of building, they are destroying every freaking thing. They're destroying. I'm asking because he does not have eyelids. Now, I don't know if that's why I said I don't know. That's why I said they don't speak upon, they never speak upon his mother. They only show his dad. But I think his mother is from British descent. I don't think she's Chinese, Asian descent. I think she's from British descent. But again, he's a plant. Who knows? He's a plant. Who knows? I don't even know, girl. I don't even know. What I do know, they gave him his black card the other day. He got his black card the other day. Like I said, this has nothing to do with race, but it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Sorry. Then you got these minions. Men supposed to be building, or men are the provider. They don't provide shit. Men are the protectors. They ain't protecting nobody. Everything you said a man is supposed to do, they ain't doing it. They're not. Some are. But all these things, and women needs to do this. No, we don't. That's what I'm trying to say, Dr. Blue. Yes, he got that wake up call. Ring, ring, ring. Ring, ring. The man forgot. He forgot he was black. That was a setup. Don't they set up all black? Don't they set up powerful black men? It's like, I'm sorry that is new to y'all, but you better check the history books, damn it. You better check the history books. Did y'all forget that part? Oh, because he looked for the man. And I'm going to go back. I'm going to try to find a picture of his dad. And when he had hair, he looks like a light version of his father. But he tried to make his appearance look like Anton LaVey, that Satanist guy. But you can try, but your blood mixed, baby. You got black blood up in you. It ain't working. It didn't work. I think I covered that the other day, but not too much. But I'm gonna be doing more. I'm gonna be doing more of this. I'm gonna be doing more. I do more. Cause y'all don't want to accept the game. Y'all don't want to know y'all been had. Y'all been scammed. Ain't no way. I just showed you, boss lady. Boss lady. You know what? Jerry's Pizza. The man sit there. First of all, talk about because he had a pizza box. That was staged. That part was staged. But they didn't know where he was at. They knew when he was at when he called for the damn pizza.
That's why I say nothing.
What you said, boss lady?
My sound is acting up.
Oh. Yeah, that part was staged. Oh, because he had to but he still, remember, he still was showing the powers that be the message. He still showed the powers that be the message. That's the powers to be. Like I'm doing what you told me to do. See? This is what you said to do. I'm doing it. Please don't come for me. I got the pizza box here. I'm complying. I'm complying. I'm being a good boy. Look, I got the box. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. And everybody, oh, he got set up. Y'all don't know what that man was into. He's your savior. He's your savior. He's your savior. And you're mad. You always get mad when y'all want to be leader. When y'all want to be leader, get caught. Y'all mad as hell. Oh, no. He wouldn't do that. Oh, no. My pastor would never do that. My pastor could preach.
Yeah.
My pastor could preach. My pastor wouldn't.
I can hear you. But my sound, I hope you can hear me.
Man, sit there. Right? So sit up there. People be getting mad. They get mad. Oh, not my pastor. My pastor got pantries. He helped the poor. He feed the needy. Oh Lord, yes, your pastor. Did you notice there were a few females with phones on the sidewalk when the cops walked him out, and one was But I think I prayed that the first time. But what happened was I was just learning about the case. But now that I'm watching the case, I'm like, yo, if y'all don't see the scam in this, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. Y'all don't know y'all been duped. You've been hoodwinked. This boy sat there and paid $13,000 and didn't even get to speak to the man. This man sat up there and told you, people like, oh, he helped our Twitter and our Instagram and no, you paid him and he sent his people to your page so you can promote him. Dummy. Well, I only had this many amount of subscribers. And then next thing you know, he said, I'm going to help you. And my subscription went up. No, you paid his ass and he sent his people over there. And as long as you're promoting him, your subscribers will stay high. When you stop promoting him, you're going to lose subscribers. See how that goes? He's done a lot of good to who? When you do good, that doesn't consist of a person. That consists of the world. You can't have all these Bugattis and stuff. Talking about you helping. He's so good. But that's these Satanist people. That's them Satanists. Of course, what the man did was good to them. Of course. Of course. And they sitting there mad as hell. Instead of, you know what? Did he do that? He didn't. Oh, no, he didn't do that. Then when it's going to hurt your feelings to find out, yes, he did. Like I said, I don't know. I can't even say allegedly because I don't know. Hey, Jess, baby. Hey, sweetie. So, again, instead of saying, you know, I don't know, I hope he didn't do that. Hey, he's been set up. No, he's doing his job, and he got his wake-up call. Like, no, sir, you will not have a war room. You will not be taking over the world the same way freaking Nature Boy when I'm 60%. His ass was 60% too. Soon as you get to 60%, your ass go to jail. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm just saying, though. You know, like I said, this ain't for the people who's indoctrinated. This for the people, we trying to stop them before they get indoctrinated. Before you get indoctrinated. So you can have a free mind, you know? Stop sitting up there and listening to these damn people. I better look in the mirror and say I'm beautiful. Stop waiting for somebody to tell you that you're beautiful. Stop letting people tell you, oh, let down your guard. Oh, that's your lower self. They tell you that so you can open your mind to what they have to say. If I'm in my lower self, that means right then and there, I didn't give you the connection that you wanted. So you need, now I have to go, no, my lower self means I'm not with the bullshit. So you need to soften that blow and say I'm in my lower self. So I can go, you know what? Well, let me get my higher self and let me understand what you're saying. They got you. They got you. I'm not saying don't be better people, but you're going to be better people in time regardless. Now, you got some old fools. Yeah, you do. But a lot of things the old fools cannot do anymore. Their ass cannot get up. They may be an old fool, but they sitting in a chair being an old fool. Or they sitting in somebody's park being an old fool. But the other people, they go, you're going to age gracefully. You know, everybody want all this money, and they're telling you how to get, everybody can't be rich. So all them 200 and something thousand people that say, who followed him, for him to be a success, 200 and something thousand people should be rich. See, y'all people don't do math and simple math. He's not a success if some of y'all got rich. If I'm paying you $47 a month and I'm in all of these rooms, I shouldn't have to put in work. You're supposed to be giving me the work, right? Because you told me you're going to make me rich and you're going to show me how to do it. That's what I'm paying for. So if 200 and something thousand people, you got that right. But if 200 and that's right, Jessica. But if 200 and something thousand people paid $47 a month, and not even 100,000 of them are rich, not 100,000 of them have Bugattis. So you're not a success story. You are not a success story at all. Why would I pay my money when only a portion of your people they have achieved something. They didn't get rich, but they have achieved something. But all your real friends ain't got to pay, and all y'all sitting back there plotting, taking our damn money. A lot of folks are getting money from courses that are supposed to make your life changing. Yeah. I know autocorrect get me all the time too. I'm just saying. I'll be so tired of people. I'll be like, stop it. Stop. When you get old, somebody's gonna spend your money anyway. When you get old, somebody's gonna spend your money. You can't take it with you. All you gonna want is family. All you gonna want when you get old is somebody around you that loves you, who wants to spend time with you. You're gonna want the human touch. You're gonna want the human conversation. You ain't gonna give a damn about none of that stuff. Just because you have money doesn't mean you're going to be happy, but a lack of money can make sure you're miserable. Wait, a lack of money? I don't know, Jane. I don't know. I think some people are minimalists, because at the end of the day, you're really paying for somebody's name. You want me to get rich so I can pay for somebody's name. You want me to get rich so I can buy somebody's shirt because it got the word Versace on it. That's somebody's name. If I want to get rich, I want everything in my own name. Why? I want everything got to have my name on it. Why would I have to be rich to wear your name? I want to be rich to wear my own name. I want my name on every damn thing. That's rich. Rich is not me going into your stores and buying your name. It's not like the quality is so much better. Before you got that, a t-shirt was a t-shirt. Now a t-shirt ain't a t-shirt no more. Because the person name did not add no value to the shirt. So some people don't need it. Some people don't want it. Some people just want to be comfortable. You know, they want to have a house because it has room. But even that comes with problems, because houses break down. They start breaking down. The upkeep is a lot when you have a house. It's a lot of upkeep. And there is no landlord. You ain't got no landlord to call, because you are now the landlord. That's your house. So everything that happens, you got to fix it. I just said what's wrong with the Black community. And which part? Because I be forgetting. Oh, to get rich to wear somebody's name? That's what's wrong. Then they try to convince you. Oh, yes, definitely. And then people sit up there. Some people just want to live. Like, take your money and travel. Gucci doesn't even wear Gucci. And Jordan doesn't wear Jordan unless he's shooting hoops. Yes, ma'am. Let me tell y'all, I played a video, right? I'm going to play that video again. Dr. Blue ain't no joke, guys. Dr. Blue ain't no joke. She tell it like it is. I have not been excited. And I don't go on people's their community board to track them down. But when she was talking about I forgot, but she was getting into, what she says a lot that I have been saying. And people don't understand that when I tell people nobody's exempt. Like, you could get yourself caught into something and don't even know how you got caught into it. And she was talking about the pimp game and the whole game. oh my God, I just played half of it. But I before I played the whole thing, I had to search that Dr. Blue down. I was not playing. I was not excited to hear a video in a long time. I was very excited, and I don't get excited. But I'm telling you, I need to go check Dr. Blue out, baby. She tell it like it is. I've seen many sacrifice health for money. And then that's even like, even when you're an artist. Now everybody had a clothesline, right? And then after that, everybody got alcohol. Everybody got alcohol line. Everybody, I'm like, everything that we do not need in our community, that's what we have. And then now everybody got skincare. I'm like, how many different ways can you use cocoa butter? How many different ways can you use shea butter? I'm like, you can buy that stuff yourself. Mix it up yourself. It's nothing special with their ingredients. But this is what they're going to tell you. I'm like, well, damn, how many skincare products do we need? I'm like, you can't be serious. This skincare is better. This one makes you look young. I'll be like, damn, that's starting to confuse the people. Again, you're not buying it because the product is good. You're buying it because of the fucking name when you can do it yourself. You can get it ain't too hard. Go get your mango butter, your cocoa butter. We've been doing this forever. And then you put like a little vitamin E in there and little almond oil in there. You know, whatever you feel, because you gotta have little ratios. And then take your little water, put a little rose water with that, spray up your skin. Is good for your skin, is good for your hair. Little simple things you can do yourself. And then they tell you they add all this extra stuff in it that you don't need. But now everybody got perfume. I'm like, damn. Everybody got, it's like, soon as you become an artist or whatever, that's their gifts to you for you moving up in the world, in the entertainment world, if you know what I mean. Like, okay, if you do right, these are the things that I'm going to promise you, right? If you stay devoted and you stay the puppet that I need for you to be, you're going to get your own alcohol. You're going to get your own skincare. These are the things, and we be thinking that they come up with these deals by themselves. No, they do not. Oh, they so smart. Then you get the fashion line. These are the things that they are promised. And if they put it fancy, pretty packages, that costs more than the ingredient. Okay. I know tomorrow, Lord's willing, I'm telling you, we're going to check out, I'm definitely going to check out Dr. Blue. Now, I want to go, I'm going to play her video because, oh my God, like I said, I have not been, because she says a lot what I say, but she put it the way it is. She started promoting Wet n Wild 99-cent Walgreens lipsticks and 7-cent ramen noodles. People would drop Mac and the narrow said, tell it. I figured they aren't that creative and start and spin off businesses and just do what worked for others. I'm saying, I'll be like, my God. Now, here go Ciara, buy my stuff. J-Lo, here go my skin line. Halle Berry, my skin line. What's the other chick name? Dwayne Wayne's wife, Gabrielle Union. I'm like, well, damn, y'all using the same damn products. Y'all can't be serious. They have oversaturated everything. And then we think we poor because we can make it ourselves. You didn't know you could do that? It's the same freaking ingredients. Let me tell you something. The stuff that you have in your refrigerator and your cabinets is so much better. Go and get your own avocado. Get your own aloe. People used to make the condition with the regular mayonnaise, because mayonnaise has proteins in it. The best shine that you can get is if you have beer and you let the beer go flat. Let the beer go flat. When you wash your hair, when you pour the beer in it afterwards, but it got to be flat. Then you wash it out, your hair got a beautiful shine to it. I'm telling you, your whole household, your whole kitchen is a damn beauty product. And that's all they do. But we making people billionaires off stuff we can do ourselves. Honey too, yes, honey is an excellent. Honey also, honey. We got honey, eggs, mayonnaise. Shit, by the time, sometimes when you get ready to wash your hair or do something, you can eat it. It's correct. You can eat it too. Avocado, I use my coconut. The aloe vera, I like to make my pre-poo. Well, I dreaded my hair. Now my hair is dread. But before I dreaded it, I used to use the aloe vera as a pre-poo. So if you got like real tight curls, I'm not gonna say nappy head, but I'm gonna call it tight curls. When you pre-poo your hair with the aloe vera and a little bit of oils, you let it sit. So when you wash your hair, it makes it really nice and soft. Honey is good too. But again, a lot of this stuff we naming, they ain't even using all of that stuff. They putting all these other ingredients in there. You can't even remember. They got to put ingredients in there so it can have a shelf life. See, when you make it yourself, it's fresh, and when you finish with it, you finish with it. But if you buying it from them, it has to be extra stuff in there to give it a shelf life. So it's not all that good as you think, because they had to add Pantene Natural in the brown bottle is excellent. I'm experimenting with making my own medicine with young green coconut, and a lot of them have cancer. Yes, they have them parabens, what you call that? Not a paraben. Maybe it is paraben, but a lot of stuff has that in there, and you be thinking it's all good and stuff, and it ain't good. And a lot of stuff we really, really don't need. We really don't need. Your hair is going to do what it's going to do anyway. I hate to tell you that. Back when we was younger, a little grease and water went fine. Our hair grew very well with regular old grease and water. That was it. So we just use the regular old grease and water. That was good enough. Our hair still grew, and if your hair didn't grow, then it didn't grow. But, put a little rose water, keep your hair moisturized, make sure that's it. All this extra stuff is to get money. And we giving it to them. All of these are different scams because you don't believe in yourself enough to do your own research. And it's not that hard to do. You don't believe in it. Somebody has to tell you everything. And that's terrible. That's the world that we're in now. Baby, you telling your age. You telling your age, Dr. Blue. Okay. telling your age. I mean, even though they still sell Blue Magic, but I'm saying that's all we had, not all that extra stuff. You have to have this. You have to have this conditioner. No, we had the regular old shampoo, the regular old conditioner, grease and water. Grandma, mommy plaited your hair, straightened your hair, whatever they had, and that was it. The hair grew fast, it grew fast, and it didn't. But now, for $49.99, for $49.99, that's just one. Step one. Just that step one. And then for step two, for $38.50, but you need step three, right? Then for step three, that's $28.50. And then you wash it out, and then you got to get to the next steps, right? Apple sheen. Oh yeah, the pink. Or I didn't use that didn't work with my hair, but for some reason pink oil moisturizer works for a lot of people. My hair was simple. My hair was just as simple as could be. Like she said, that Blue Magic, and I have to put it in, brush it with some water, call it a damn day. So glow. My hair always stayed around my mid back though. I don't think pink oil will. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I was like, hold up. They want too much. We got all these different steps. You got to have steps before you wash your hair. You got to have steps to wash your hair. Then you got to have steps after your hair. I'm like, that shit too much. When it's to the point. That's why they call it a wash day. They made a wash day terrible. They made anytime you got it take you hours and hours and hours to wash. I'm like, the hell? It was just wash. Wash to take the shampoo, you wash it, then you shampoo it again. Then you get the conditioner. You let the conditioner sit up in there for a little bit. Put a little regular plastic bag over your head. You wash that out. You go about your business. Now it takes 15 hours. 15 hours and more just to do some damn hair. Oh, be the point. I don't. Do they still sell that? I'm not even going to get. I was going to get on the wig routine, Jess, but I said no. There is no way ever. I'm going to buy a wig and sit in a chair for 6 hours. No, ma'am. That wig better come ready. Now, if you want them little baby hairs that we have always did with regular grease and water, now they glue it. But if you want that, you could do that at the end. I'm not sitting there while you pressing the wig. You're going to straighten the wig. You're going to press the wig, style the wig. Shit. That wig better come already made. That's why it's a wig. But people sitting in the thing like it's their real hair. It's not your real hair. I'm not sitting in no goddamn chair while you fixing a wig. You better get them damn mannequins. Yeah, girl. They do it, the wigs, just like it's your hair. They be there sometimes 6 hours because they have to wash it. They got to blow dry it. They got to condition it too. Then you got to put the cap on. Then you got to style it, and then you got to curl it. You got to straighten it and curl it. You got to watch some of them daggone videos, Dr. Blue. You would be like, what the hell? It's a wig. You couldn't have did that before you came. You could have did that before you got here. Shit to the hell. But that's what them artists do. They sit there all day to get a damn wig done. I'm like, y'all crazy. It's a wig. Might as well just get a silk press on their own hair like me. That's why I went drag, because I'm like, I ain't doing none of that no more. None of that. I just wash, get it retwisted, and let it go. That's what I was thinking, Dr. Blue, for them to use the mannequin. No, they don't. And then they gotta cut it. I'm telling you, they do the whole entire style. Check out these videos. And it take hours. They gotta cut it. Some don't want color. You couldn't have told them color you wanted for the wig before they got to you, damn it. Can't you just send the wig in to get? That's what I thought of Martin, but obviously not. They do that drive up to justify the price, I presume. I don't know. I can see for a big event. No, I can't even see that. I can't see. The wig better come done already. I can't even, I'm not, even if I'm getting married, I'm not giving you 3 and 4 hours of my time for a wig. I'm gonna show you a picture. We're gonna make some pictures of how I want my wig to look. Now, you want to do finished touches, that's different. A finish, you put it on, you got to glue it, the finished touches, yeah. But I'm not sitting up there for you to style a wig. No, it's not going to happen. That's the purpose of creating wigs, so you don't have to do your hair. The wig is already done. Now they're changing the game. They done changed the game up. Not just the mold the head. You should have did that molding before. I'm not sitting, no, but the molding the head, the styling, the color, the cut, and everything else, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. I would not. No, ma'am. No. No. But back to this cult leader right here, who thought that they're talking about, and everything is you're in the matrix. I'm like, if people really sit back, y'all ain't doing nothing. No way. Why y'all worried about the matrix? Y'all ain't doing nothing. Your life is nothing. You're doing nothing. You got all this information about what's going on, and half of that shit ain't even going on. Night, baby. You have a good night. We only got a couple of more minutes on here, so I ain't staying up with y'all all night. But it's always good to see you, Jess, and I will catch you on a replay game. Oh, Martin, we're not gonna get on the men. The men is sitting just as long as the women. A lot of the men that you see that got them nice haircuts and them waves, them are wigs too. You ain't know? They sitting up there getting glued to their head. They spending hours in the barbershop too. And a lot of these men, you think they got hair, they ain't got no hair. That's a wig. No, they kept him. He's still in jail as of now. They kept him. I don't think they didn't give they supposed to be extending him. They extending him. He got his wake up call. He's doing his rituals, his humiliation rituals, and he's also getting his wake up, his black card call. Like, hello, all the above. He signed up for it. See, when they sign up for this, they kind of forget they black at the same time, because life is so good. You know what I'm saying? When they sign up for these things and they walk through these doors, they sit there and life is so good. People is following them. They got the life. They got the money. They forget they black. And somebody got to call a phone like, hello, let me let you know now. You having a little bit too much fun. They say it's they stay in the barber to fix the tough. Yo, but some of them men come out looking good though. I be like, woo, thank goodness for that. Some of them, they had one guy, he was gray and old. By the time they finished with him, he looked like a young man. I'm trying to tell you these things. Yes, yes. But them men with, don't be just talking. Y'all's gonna be to the point that the man and the woman, neither one is gonna go into the pool. Okay? Neither one. Cause both of their wigs coming off. You worry about the woman wig, his wig coming off too. Shit. Did you hear him break down his 75 member Cam blank personal team? No, I did not. So I will probably have to get to that. I'm going to get to that. But what I do, what I am going to do for a second. Hold on. I want y'all to check out Dr. Blue. I'm telling you, that's my girl. That's my girl. That is my girl. That's my new YouTube sister. Dr. Blue right there. Oh my God. Jesus, was she good. See, nobody ain't got no time to be playing no damn games with these people. Anybody got no time? We got to play no games with y'all. Coming up and all up in people's chat. He's a good man. He's a damn scammer. Bye. Fred Hammond needs. Hold on, guys. Just give me 1 second. I need for y'all to check my sister out, baby. Check my sister out. Now, I'm going to play a little bit of it so y'all can see how real my sister, my new YouTube sister is. I'm going to show y'all her content. I'm going to show you guys her content. And then I'm going to play some of the video. We already heard her in the video. I'm just going to show y'all. But that's my new YouTube sister there. Enough about him. We sick of him. We sick of him. And everybody else sick of his ass. And that's why he where he at. They sick of him. Now this is Dr. Blue. She got great content. Now she's going to be doing, I don't know if y'all can see it, but I'm gonna say it. Now she's going to be doing the Skulls and Bones Expose. Who are they? And they check her out. That's gonna be 120. Matter of fact, if y'all don't have her, go get her now. Then she's gonna do the Boule. I think I did that a while ago, but I'm gonna be in there. I'm gonna be in there. I'm gonna watch it, and then I'll show you some of the good points. And then the OnlyFans, she's gonna talk about that and what you don't know. But this one I did is with the when Sinful P passed away. I don't know why I don't show that I saw it, so I don't have to go backwards. But this one I'm gonna play again, because she said a lot of stuff I was saying. She also got one on Mr. Tate too. My girl is good at what she do. We're gonna watch her. I'm gonna let her commercial. Her commercial is a couple of seconds. I'm gonna watch her, let her commercial finish. Oh, y'all can see the commercial? Oops. Oops. But you know, we gotta let her get her commercial in there. We gotta support each other. We have to support each other. But channels like this, we have to support. We have to support this. We gotta support this. You got to. Not that song though.
She was riding around in this here car.
Go
Her
ahead.
head was on a damn swivel because she was in a Benz, child. Her head was on a swivel, child, because she arrived to Atlanta, okay, on a damn atmosphere thing. That he's part of the pimp sector. Well, the reality is with the manosphere movement and with the men that are in the manosphere movement, these passport brothers, men that appear to be exploiting women. Now let's talk about the exploitation of women for a second. I believe that when you're just looking at it from a non-emotional standpoint, let's take emotions out of it, and let's just look at it from a standpoint of what does it mean to exploit? Exploit means to take advantage of someone vulnerable. Exploit means to take advantage of something or someone, person, place, thing, institution, etc. that is vulnerable. Case in point, if there is a big protest, a violent protest going on downtown on Rodeo Drive, let's say that a big old violent protest breaks out on Rodeo Drive in Los Angeles and Beverly Hills, right? And let's say that there's people out there throwing tear gas bombs and all this type of crap, and the police ain't showed up yet, and people are just out there just protesting and rioting and all of that, right? Okay, now on a regular day, Monday through Friday or Monday through Sunday, you walk into any high-scale shop on Rodeo Drive, you walk into Hermes, you walk into Gucci, you walk into Burberry, you walk into these high-end stores, and you will be met with security. There's an armed security guard many times in these stores to reduce the effect of the store being vulnerable and not being able to be exploited by way of shoplifting or theft. But if the circumstance and situation is of such where there's a riot going on outside or whatever, that very store that was fortified under normal circumstances now becomes vulnerable under different circumstances, and a person can go in there and clean them out. So so therefore the store has been exploited. The goods have been spoiled in the store. So a lot of times you have with pimps or whatever the case might be. Now, I don't take for a second, don't think for 1 second that I'm condoning hoeing and pimping. I don't condone hoeing and I don't condone pimping. Okay, I mean the reality is
thank you, Dr.
is
Blue.
the oldest profession
You got a bomb.
in the world.
You
Prostitution was around probably during the times of cavemen. Okay, maybe before that. All right. So this whole idea of hoeing and pimping goes together like a hand in a glove. You can't have a pimp without a hoe. You can't have but guess what? But you can have a hoe without a pimp. Catch teeth.
Tell it.
You cannot have a pimp. A pimp cannot exist without a hoe, but a hoe can exist without a pimp. True tea. See, a lot of times the pimp will tell the hoe, because the pimp is hoping that he will catch the hoe vulnerable. See, that's the modus operandi of a pimp.
Try to tell
is
you.
that he wants to catch the hoe vulnerable. What do I mean by vulnerable?
Tell
he
it.
wants to catch her, with her pants down, literally and figuratively. He wants to catch her, with maybe this girl see that maybe she just got off the bus. Maybe she just arrived in the town and got off the bus at the Greyhound bus station. Okay, got off the bus at the Greyhound bus station. And see, nowadays the pimp ain't pulling up in no kitted out, Cadillac Eldorado. The pimp is pulling up now in a Benz. The pimp is pulling up now in a Range Rover. The pimp is pulling up now in a Bentley. The pimp is pulling up now, in a little teeny tiny little baby, Rolls Royce. The pimp is pulling up now in a Maybach. And the pimp is pulling up right there at the Greyhound bus station, right? And he's watching to see what girl is going to get off the bus that's looking lost and dazed and confused. That's looking like she looking for something but don't know what she looking for. Okay, then this man come and roll up on her and whatnot and whisper a bunch of sweet nothings in her ear. And girl, and within 2 or 3 days, he done took her to McDonald's. He done took her to Lenox Mall and bought her a couple of pieces of outfit, done sexed her down and done knocked her bottom out or whatever at one of these, travel lodges, Econo Lodge or whatever the case might be, or whatever the case is. Tried to see whether or not she would take some drugs or whatnot. If she is a drug head, okay, she's a worse drug head now. And if she ain't, she'll be one in 36 hours. Okay? And before you know it, she on the whole stroll because she thought that she was getting in that car and she thought he was just being nice. She thought he was just a cute young man. She thought this and she thought that. But little did she know that pimp was running a bill up on her. He was like, okay, I took you to McDonald's. That's $10. Okay, I took you to this hotel. You gonna pay for that out your ass. Okay, that was $60. We was there for 3 nights. Okay, that's $200, right, with taxes and fees. Okay, then I gotta pay for gas. Okay, and then I bought you these little couple of rags out there at Rainbow and from City Trends. Okay, and then I took you over here and bought you some little cheap ass little shoes. And then I took you over here and got your hair did by Keisha and them. Then I took you here, took you there, took you there, took you there. Right? So now that's $1,000 or whatnot. That's $1,000 bill he got on this brand new whole head. And she don't even know that she's on the payroll. She don't even know that she's a hoe. She don't even know that she just been pimped. She don't even know. Woo! Okay, but he done locked her down because now she owed him $1,000 and she didn't even know she was clocked in on the job.
See, this is what I be trying to tell you. I don't know how I came across it had to be God's intervened. I don't know how I came across this channel, but I'm in love. I have like Foony Fee did it for me, and Dr. Blue do it for me. She tell it the way it is. And I keep trying to say, people be like, well, girls should know. No, a lot of women do not know. They don't know. That's like the equivalent of when you get locked up and you don't know nothing about jail, and somebody go, oh, shorty, oh, you want a stogie? I got you. Not knowing that you gotta, whatever they gave you, they was not because they was looking out for you. You got to pay that back. You got to pay that back. And when you least suspect it, yo, you owe me for that stogie I gave you. And in your mind, you're like, what? And if you don't do it, you get beat down. And that's the same thing what she's trying to say. You don't know that you created, you thinking these peoples is nice. You thinking these people like you. That's why I say anybody can get it because you don't know. And the minute you don't do it, you get beat down. Well, people could just run and call the cops. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. They got it to whereas you just can't run. You just can't call the po-po. Some people walk into this and don't know they walked into it. A lot of people get married to men not knowing they were an unvert narcissistic person. They thought this person was beautiful. Then they get married and that mask come off. I'm gonna let y'all hear, like I said, I played some of this. I'm gonna let y'all hear a little bit more. So again, if you like her channel, go ahead over there. Go on. I'm gonna be going on over there. So when I press the notification, when she go live, then I'm not going to go live. I'm going to be in her live. And I appreciate that she come over here and support it. But she drops the game. She dropped the game.
She didn't even know she was working. She didn't even know she was going through orientation. When she was in that damn Econo Lodge with her damn legs up in the air, thrown back. Okay, she didn't even know she was being that was her orientation. She didn't know she was being onboarded by being on the bed, on her back. She was being onboarded on her back, and she didn't even know it. She didn't even know it, child. Okay, her head was on a swivel because she was riding around in this here car. Her head was on a damn swivel because she was in a Benz, child. Her head was on a swivel, child, because she arrived to Atlanta, okay, on a damn Greyhound, and she was riding around 285, girl, all the way outside and inside of the damn perimeter, girl, in a Benz. Okay, this is the situation. This is how these females get turned out, or whatever the case might be. So what these pimps do, girl, they sit back and they caucus, they convene, and they conference, girl. They caucus. Who do they who do they caucus, conference, and convene with? Themselves. They caucus, conference, and convene with themselves. Girl, these young pimps like this boy here, child, they don't sit up and caucus and conference and convene with no other pimp, child, because they feel like don't nobody else know more than them. They don't feel that anybody else knows more than them. They feel like they are the most progressive, most forward-thinking pimp out there. And they feel like can't nobody else add to their game. Yeah. And they feel like they don't have time to sit up and tutor nobody. They feel like there's nobody on their level, and they feel like that everybody that they're gonna come into contact with is beneath them, and they don't have time to be trying to bring nobody along on no damn tutorial. Okay? And they always out there looking for their next mark. Child. Okay? See, Sweet Daddy Williams is not the pimp. Child, we're not talking about Sweet Daddy Williams pulling up in front of Cabrini Green, child, in Chicago, okay, waiting on whoever to come downstairs. Okay, we ain't talking about Sweet Daddy Williams with no 30 different fur coats and 2 or 3 Cadillacs and a whole bunch of hoes on the host roll, with 2 or 3 bodyguards and whatnot, with all these diamonds and this, that, and the other thing. That ain't what it is. That ain't what it is no more. See, these a lot of these girls out here, girls, see, they think they don't even understand what a pimp is. That's why they get turned out whenever they get to cities like Atlanta, when they get to cities like Los Angeles, when they get to cities like Chicago, when they get to cities like Baltimore, when they get to cities like New York. Okay, they don't even know what it is. They don't even know what a pimp is. They don't know how to spot a pimp. They don't know the language of a pimp. They don't know the look of a pimp. They don't know nothing about a pimp. They don't know pimp ways. Okay. See, this is what I'm saying, and that's how they end up getting pimped out.
Hey,
this is
sister,
how they end up
baby.
getting pimped out, because they
What's
think
up,
that
love?
pimp is walking around in December with a purple fur coat on and driving a purple Cadillac,
Hey, baby.
and walking around with a damn stick. Okay, with gold teeth. Girl, this ain't Dolomite. You ain't the Dolomite, girl, ain't gonna pull up at the Greyhound and pick you up and put you on the host roll. It ain't Dolomite, girl. It's man and Quay and all of that, and slick talking niggas, whatever. So what ends up happening is this young man here decides that he no longer wants to preach, as it were, full time. He wants to, be able to kind of preach when he want to, pimp when he want to, and ebb and flow and coexist in both domains and coexist in both worlds to benefit in both domains and in both worlds, however he sees fit. See, it's talkiology. It's the language. He says something, and I heard him say this today, and I'm getting ready to play it for you, and this is going to confirm everything that I just said. And this young man is only 38, and he's dead now. He died. Now, when he died, I think it was a couple of days ago. Okay, and there's a lot of mystery. There's a lot of mystery and a lot of talk around how he actually died and the circumstances by which. Now, I'm not going to repeat any of that because I don't know what's true and what ain't. And I know that he has a lot of enemies. So I don't know what's reliable and what isn't. But, it's safe to say that he's deceased. I believe that he is, in fact, dead. And I do know he was a pimp because he said it. I saw him say it on his page. And I listened to him enough to know what his game was about and how he was coming. Now, the thing about it is, you women out there, you think you waiting on Sweet Daddy Williams. See, you think Sweet Daddy Williams is the only pimp in town. No, your pastor might be the greatest pimp in town, and you just don't know it. Or you are seeing your pastor. See, a lot of women out here that go to some of these churches that are single. Some of you single women out there that are not married. Okay, you got all these kids from all these different men. You ain't never been nobody's wife or nothing like that. Ain't looking to be and won't be and all of that. Okay, and you go to church on Sunday, and in your mind you fantasize about that preacher up there being your husband, or you at least being with him in the bed. You know, and you flock. A lot of you women, you flock to some of these churches. Because you like to be affiliated and associated with certain preachers, because that makes you feel good about who you are. It makes you feel good to be able to say, you know, that you are a member of New Birth. It makes you feel good to be able to say that you are a member of XYZ church. It makes you feel good to be able to say you go to ... ABC and 1, 2, 3, because somehow or another you believe, think, feel, and etc. That somehow or another that your relevance increases, your level of relevance and your level of value increases simply because you are on the membership roster over at New Birth. Child, Jamal don't know you. Girl, the Black Angel don't know you. He don't know you, girl. He don't know you. Pick another struggle, because trying to lay up with Jamal ain't it. Okay? Let me tell you something. Never mind. Let me not get into that. Laying up with Jamal ain't it, girl. Jamal has learned his lesson. He not going to be caught in no more damn scandal about no damn woman, okay? He got the word, child. He got the warning from on high. Okay? All right, girl. And that word, that warning scared the shit out of that nigga. He ain't going to get caught up no more. Okay? And if he do get caught up, girl, it's going to be something off the chain. Okay? That nigga learned his lesson. Okay. Oh, yes, he did. Now, back to these pimps. Okay. The pimp game have changed. It ain't Sweet Daddy Williams, girl. It's young guys like this. Do you not know and understand that there are pimps in the high school, that some of these damn students and shit are pimps? Did you not understand what in the hell I just said? I said the pimp game has extended to your school situation.
Yep.
Don't you know that some of these kids, some of these boys and stuff at some of these schools and stuff are pimping some of these little girls?
Yep.
Or whatever.
I try to tell you that people
you didn't know
me.
that. You didn't know that. When your daughter come home with a brand new pair of shoes and you know damn well you didn't buy them, you need to be asking the critical question of, where did you get those shoes? Where did you get that outfit? Who paid for you to get your hair done? Where did you get all of that from? And a lot of times it be some older nigga that she talking to that hang around the school, some older nigga, 21, 22 years old, that be circling in the parking lot and whatnot after school, because he knows that the little cheerleaders and stuff out there be out there for cheer practice and all of that. Okay, then he called over there to the car and whatnot and asked her if she and her friends want to go get a pizza, or if she and her friends want to go to McDonald's, or if she and her friends want to XYZ. So the first time they take them, he'll take them as a group, so they won't be insecure. Okay, then the next time he pull up and he catch the one that he want off by herself and talk to her and get her little phone number. Okay, and talking to her on the phone and asking her what size shoe she wear, and he pull up with a brand new pair of Jordans that he done paid $250 for, and got her head all the way on a damn swivel about some damn shoes. So he gonna put them shoes on her feet, and her feet gonna be in the damn air. her legs gonna be up in the damn air, and it might be, and she might be laying up in that damn bed with him and one of his friends, and they probably gonna be running a train on your little daughter, on your little Girl Scout, okay, on your little junior missionary, literally and figuratively.
See, and that's why I tell you guys, people have to stop saying, "Not my child. I raised my kids better." No, you just better be thankful your kid didn't come across the wrong person. We have seen this time and time and time again. You need to be thankful your child did not come across the wrong person. It never starts off as abuse. It never starts off these ways. So a lot of times people could say women should choose better. That's not what the person that done them dirty was not the person that was presented to them. Well, that's your choice. Nobody didn't choose what was presented to them. The person that was presented to them and kept that mask on, that's the person who was presented to them. That's the person who love bombed them. And if you wasn't love bombed before, you don't understand what that means. People like, oh, just leave. It's not that simple. So we're not going to victimize the victim. What we could do is, our job is to teach them before they become a victim for the next group of people. So if you ever been victimized before, your job is to help somebody else do not become a victim. And especially in the places where there's a lot of poverty, them are the main girls that are targeted. These little girls that don't have nothing. They don't got nothing. The same way, that's how a lot of young boys are targeted, who don't have nothing. So you present them with something, but you just don't present it to them just off the top. You put it in a system first. I'm not talking about drugs, but it could be drugs. But I'm saying you put it in a system so they can digest it slow. Taste this, okay? Oh, you're beautiful. Oh, I got you. Oh, he opens the door for me. They don't just do this one day. They don't just do this all in one day and you fall in love. They groom your ass. They groom you. But people keep saying, well, these girls are dumb. No, they are not. They're not. Some of them, don't get me wrong, some of them, but a lot of them are not. And a lot of them, when they get old, they're gonna be like, damn. But you want them to be accountable for somebody else's actions. Now, it's different if you know their actions. Now, that's a different story. But you think in your mind, you're the best and you're going to save him and he's going to treat you better because you're better than all the rest. That's a different story. That's totally different. Totally different. You thought you was better because you didn't understand you was the next target. So he talked to you a little bit sweeter. You think he's talking to you a little bit sweeter. You think because he going, oh, F her. You're better than her. Hey, let's go out. Or she's just jealous of you. After you already seen the man in his ways, but no, you figure, well, he treat me nice for now. And then that matter, honey, A narcissistic person don't change. A sociopath doesn't change. They don't change. They don't. They just go to the new victim. Now, some got the tolerance to keep the mask on for a while. Some don't. Some really don't. Some ain't, they ain't got, listen, I got to be nice really quick because I can't keep this mask on too long. That's why some women can leave quicker than others, because some of them can't keep that mask on too long. Some can keep the mask on a nice long time. A lot of women been in hell with their husbands, over 20-something years in hell. And it's not for nobody to say what they should do or what they shouldn't do or what they could have done. That's nobody's place to say. When they mind get right, they leave one way or another, either willingly or be tag-toed. But they will leave. They will. Or in handcuffs, because she done had enough and took his ass out. You know what I'm saying? But 3 ways they're going to leave. Willingly, either she going to be tag-toed or he going to be a tag-toe. Now, all of this, you know, we're playing this, but it's the same thing that Tate is doing. The same damn thing. They all, I keep telling you guys, don't hate the player, hate the game. That's been said forever. So don't put yourself emotionally bonded to these people. They're just the face for now. Just because the next face may be cuter and you so much in luck, it's the same game. The same game. Someone had Sinful's arrested streaming. Did you? Oh no, I did not see it. I did not see it. And don't forget, guys, if one of my mods can drop her link, y'all can go on over and subscribe. I will always only play part of the video. If you want to see the whole video, you have to go over to her show. So I will always show a part of it, because some things she be saying, I'll be like, yes. And then if you want to see the whole video in full, go on over there. You know, y'all know me, I'm a supporter. I support people. I support people. Someone has Sinful arrest streaming. No, baby. I used to watch Sinful like here and there. And I was just, when he passed away, I was like, oh, he passed away. You know? And then some way, somehow, I came across you. I don't know. You know, and that manosphere, I'm sick of them females, the mammies. I'm sick of them mammy chicks. I ain't never, they always tell a woman to know her role, but you making all these videos protecting men. They can't talk for themselves. You making videos proving what? Like, what do you get out of it, women? You're not helping anybody. If you're kicking a game, that's helping people. Well, I told you this man was good and this woman is terrible. Really? But your mammy ass. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of you. Sick of you. So now you got the men, and then you got the male worshipers and shit. And here go the other women. The women just be, I'm like, y'all about the dumbest. They don't like you neither. You think when you become a baby mama, even if you become a wife, you think he gonna be good to you? You're not gonna get mad and turn into a whole new person when he cheat on your ass? When he knock fire out of you? Them same women you talking about, you're going to become. You ain't better. Again, all them mammies, all that, what's that chick name, the hyena name? That hyena chick. And that other one, they want to talk like they're so intelligent. And no, your man ain't gonna be shit neither. And the same woman you talk about, you will become them. You will become them. When we be having them babies on the side, let me know how you feel. When you staying home at nighttime talking about you feminine, I'm feminine, and you have to cook, and you gotta be submissive. When they dog your ass out, let me know how you feel. You ain't got nobody, so of course you gonna make these videos. You ain't got nobody, but when you're in a real relationship with a real one, what you gonna find? You would have found all this mammy shit. You ain't found a real man yet. That's you only making it if you haven't found the real man yet. But you should have found the real man. You caping for these men. You caping for them so hard. You should have had the real man. If these men that you're doing videos for, if they are so good, you should have one. And if they are so feminine, y'all should have each other. That's how you know all this shit is a game. All this is a game. All the mammy chicks, oh girl, I'm gonna let you know. So I'm gonna go. I had one. She gonna come. She gonna take my comment out. What's that pink book chick? I don't know her name, but I'm gonna do something about these mammies. That hyena chick and the rest of them hyenas who always want to point out. Oh, and then the men, and you need to support them. Why I gotta support a grown-ass man? He ain't got a backbone. I gotta support a grown-ass man. Are you serious? And if she will let the men be in charge, you go get a man so he can be in charge of you. How about that? I'm about sick of y'all. Y'all are sickening. Then y'all want the women to work. Black people is the only people who say want this. No, we the only people that came from nothing. We came here with nothing. You need a 2 income to get ahead. Even in slavery, while the man was working, the woman still had a side job. Oh, we should do one together, girl. We should do one together. But women still had side jobs. They still was housekeeping on the side, or they was ironing on the side, or they was washing clothes on the side, or they was cooking on the side for people to bring extra money in. We are the only people talking about, no, I don't know about other countries. We ain't there. I don't know about they women. We ain't there. But what I know right here, you can get much further with a 2 income. All that so you could be in control of the money. No, that shit stopped a long time ago when a woman couldn't get a bank account. When a woman had no choice but to stay with that piece of crap for a man. Miserable every fucking day, just miserable. She was having a good day till the damn man came home. She was a beautiful day. As soon as that key went in that lock, she's like, damn. I thought he was going to hang out late tonight. Shit, what the hell he doing home? What you doing home? Don't you got a chick on the side or something? Shit, go on and see her. Oh, spend a couple nights with the chick on the side, damn it. Stay over there. You know, when a woman don't get mad, when you got a side chick, that means she's sick of your ass. She's sick of you. I'm just saying. It's the truth. Y'all know what's the truth. That could go for a man too, but I'm just saying. That want all this dominance and all this bullshit, this man affair bullshit. It should be women fair. Whining all goddamn day. Whining all damn day and stuff. I be like, damn. And then the woman did this, and the woman did that, and then the woman did this, and I be like, hey, damn it.
They should.
Yes.
They always complaining about we put them out and everything, but they seem to have survived.
My thing is, if we put your ass out, where did you go?
Right.
I'll be like, please stop it. Stop it. But when we put the man out, then that means you was not the head of the household. Okay? Next. 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 Oh, they took away from my kids. No. Your no bone, no backbone ass did that. No, that's on you. That's on you. That's on you. That is on you.
But back in, they always talking about Africa. But in Africa, when back in the day, as they say, back in the day, didn't they send the little boys out and they had to come back and show that they had slayed a lion or some old mess? Yeah, so you supposed to get out there and learn how to survive. Ain't that the way of the world?
And we don't even know. Hold on, what are you? Fuck. Shit. Trying to, but I can't. Let me try it this way. Let me try it that way. Okay. Let me see here. It's not letting me. That's not letting me do it. Oh, Miss Leo got it. Miss Leo got it. Miss Leo got it. Miss Leo got it. She on it like the Green Hornet. Thank you, baby. Miss Leo got it. Miss Leo on it like the Green Hornet. But as we say, I'm not playing with no goddamn kids. Another guy, like I said, all these little spineless damn men. Spineless. Hey, you notice the real men don't got nothing to say. Because they out doing real men stuff. You know what I'm saying? They out there doing real men things. Only the spineless ones got something to say. But the real men are doing real men things. That's how you know the difference. That's how you know the difference. The man is the head of the household. They don't want to understand. They don't understand. The woman was the head of the household first. When we got off that goddamn shit, we was our own head of the household. We've always been the head of the damn household. By the time it took for y'all, when they told you could become a man, when they told you become a man, y'all was confused. I understand. You had to wait for another man to tell you that you were a man. I understand. It's still my people. I have sympathy. Yeah, girl. Well, like I said, I understand. You gotta keep preaching you're a man now because you had to wait for another man to say that you are now no more 3/4 of a man. You can call yourself a whole man now. But guess what? They never even took that shit out. They never took that out. Y'all still 3/4 of a man in all reality. You know what I'm saying? Then y'all want to go get passports. Y'all getting carried away. And y'all worrying about us. Y'all worrying about the women. Y'all maybe worrying about the men. Y'all getting carried away. They getting tired of y'all shit. Y'all want to go, let me go fly here and populate there. They're like, the hell you will. The hell you will. You worry about the black women. Look what they did to freaking Andrew. You talk about us, the black women. Who took Andrew and where did he get arrested at? Was it black women who arrested his ass? Was it a black woman he was arguing with? You weren't about the black women. I guarantee you ain't go for Becky ass. Becky got rewarded for calling him a small ping thing. www small ping. Becky did that. Why y'all didn't go after Becky? Because Becky's protected. Stop playing with me, little boys. Becky brought his ass down. And the man brought him down. Because somewhere down the line, he forgot he was a black man. And you out there with all them damn Karens and stuff, thinking you the damn man, and you talk about the black women. Who brought your ass down? Where's the video about Gretchen? Why go on over there? How many black women he had in that house? Oh, these are grown women who wanted to be there. You forgot to say what race was they. Was it black women? Or was it mixed? They don't care about the mix. The point is you had their women over there pimping for you. You had their women in there locked up in the house for you. But you went, oh, let's talk about the black women. No, talk about them Karens that he had in that goddamn house. Talk about that shit. Let's do the real videos. Oh, they set him up. No, he set his own ass up, thinking he gonna have leisure with all the Karens and shit, and going around like he the goddamn man. Stop playing. But the black women, no, Becky got his ass. Karen got his ass. Susan got his goddamn ass. Okay? Did you hear about Diara is deporting? Oh, yeah. That I heard. I think that's the stupidest thing ever, too. That's the stupidest damn thing ever. How are you going to sit up there? You know, this is what I'm saying, because they black, too. How y'all start off as one group of people, y'all all the same. Spain and France come invade that little island. They said, you know what? We ain't even gonna kill each other. We're gonna split the island up. We're gonna split it up. And then this one, the Spaniards said, hey, we're gonna stick around a little bit longer. They're gonna let them speak Spanish. We're going to stick around longer, and we're going to bait them until they now look Spanish. The French said, we're going to give them our language. We're going to bait some of them, but we're not going to make them French. We're going to let them call themselves Haitian. We ain't even going to put the ish next to their name. But you can do that to DR. Okay? So you had two different powerful countries that came in on a little island, and now y'all can't stand each other. Again, doesn't matter what country, but that's black people for you. Spanish is not DR's native tongue. Creole is not Haitian's native tongue. That came from your babies. That came from the people who conquered you. So after they conquer you, that's the language that you now speak. It's not your language. You would honestly think that they will find out what language they speak together. You will find out what was taken from them before they became separate people. They was once one. They got artifacts. They got a lot of things that belongs to them as one people. They don't want to find that out. They don't want to find out about when they was one people. That would be something for them to study. Who were we before we were baked? Before you was DR, before I was Haiti, when we was one people, who were we? They don't even want to know that. That's crazy. They're not even looking in their land for anything that was left there by their forefathers. They both have a set of forefathers. They both have a set of ancestors that is theirs together. They're not going to say, well, hey, what was our name? They need to go find who the oldest person that's living. What language did we speak before we were split up? They don't even want to do that. They don't want to do that. It's crazy. Even when they was Hispaniola, somebody gave them that name, Hispaniola. What was the area before they even named it Hispaniola? It used to be Hispaniola. That's a Spanish name too. Neither one of them are Spanish. What was the name of that region before it was taken over? But they don't want to know their history neither. They don't want to know their history. But they want to sit up there and talk about the Black Americans who created their own culture, their own history. We came from nothing. We came from, unlike other people that was dropped, our other Black sisters and brothers that was dropped off in these other islands. But when we came here, guess what? We had it bad. Whatever you can name happened to us too. When we watch their horror stories, we got the same horror stories. Now, everybody want to be like us. Everybody want to be like us. And we got the same horror stories. The same. Can you imagine the people, once they got on that boat, when they thought about yesterday, they was in their own country, minding their own business. They was in their own TP. St. Dominique, it was a name before that. Because that's not a Black name neither. Remember, they all are Black people. These are Haitian names and Spanish names. They need to find out what was the name before that. French names and Spanish names. But I'm just saying. And here you go, Akon coming talking his shit. I'm like, Akon, shut up. Shut up. Now you want to tell us the difference every 5 minutes. You wasn't telling us the difference when you was using up our culture. You liked our culture then that we made up ourselves. We should all remember that we have many of the exactly. But the thing is, Martin, we are the only people that became that rose out the concrete. You understand? We became the rose out the concrete. And they trying to figure out how we did it. They trying to figure out how did we do it. That's why they always talk about, oh, the American blacks. Oh, the American blacks. Are you going to be like them? No, goddamn it. You want to be though. You know you want to. Because you're trying to figure out how we did it. All the other countries, things happen too. Same thing we got here. It happened. Now, a lot of things that happen, at least you're still in your same hometown. At least you still have a language. At least you still have a culture. At least you still familiar where it's at. It doesn't make it right what they're doing to you in your own country. But can you imagine us when that first winter hit? Remember, we went to the South. But after we left the South, we was coming up north and stuff. Can you imagine? I never felt cold a day in my life. Do you think they gave us the best coats? We was freezing our asses off. We didn't even know what winter was. We sitting up there freezing. You think they gave us good boots and good coats and hats and gloves and shit? No. And we still had to work. USA is unnerved by, in general, from the days of. But you know what's so crazy about the Haitian Revolution? You win, but you still lost. See, this is how. That's why I said you ain't never gonna beat the system. You can celebrate you won all you want, but you still got to. They wanted to lose because they want you to pay. You still got to pay. They still own you because you still paying back that damn money. However, how much, whatever you tore up, they want their money back. So you forever in debt. Just because somebody lose and you won doesn't mean you really won. Because you forever in debt. You won, but you can't even build your own country back up after you won because you have to still pay that debt. So did you really win? Or did they let you win? That's the question. Nobody has the answer for that. You became independent. But if your other brothers and sisters, the people from DR, would have exactly, they got to pay them reparations, baby. And you know what? It generates interest to make sure you never pay it off. Stop playing with me now. So everybody's trying to figure out all of this. How did them Black Americans, how did they do it? We didn't have nothing. No money, no culture, no language, no nothing. Why, after we created our own culture, now you want to tell us to follow somebody else's? I don't think so. Because everybody want to be us now. All these artists talk about, we talk about, but you're dressed like us. You're walking like us. Your swagger is like us. It's okay to start your own culture because we did it. It's okay. We did it. We did it. People trying to figure out how they did it. How do we create $1 billion businesses? Even though the money is not ours, we created it for everybody else. But us Black Americans put money in a lot of people's pockets. A lot of people's pockets came from the Black American. The people you talk about, they made a lot of money off us. The same way our poor Black Americans, they treat us better in Europe. Y'all should all go to Europe. They love us in Europe. No, they stole your shit in Europe. Of course, they're going to treat you good. Rest in peace, Jimi Hendrix. Because they wanted to play that guitar the way you play that guitar. They wanted you to sit in their studio and steal your shit. I love Eric Clapton, but who did Eric Clapton learn from? A lot of our artists, oh, we're not getting paid in America. Go to Europe. And here now we got the Rolling Stones. We got the Mick Jaggers, the Eric Claptons, all these people that they praise so much. But they stole our shit. They stole our shit. You know what I'm saying? They know how to play the guitar. Like they don't have that soul in them. Not saying they are soulless, but if you understand what I'm saying, we are the music. We feel the music. That's how we was able to play and come up with them different licks. Because we felt it. We got into it. They couldn't do it. So they had to find out, okay, that's an A, that's a B, that's a C. Okay, that's how he did it. Come on. Hello? 400 years of free labor plus the pillaging and destroying of the black brilliance. Yes. Yes. Everything we did, every little thing, and we may not like them young rappers. Yes, they indoctrinated, but they still making that money. We still have it. We may not like it, but them young kids like it. We still above the rest. We still above the rest. We took their language and we put them words together. We was singing, hitting them notes and stuff. They couldn't do it. We did it. So while now all of a sudden, yes, Dr. Blue, exactly. They couldn't do it. That's why they had no problem saying, come to Europe. Come on to Europe. Come on. Come on. Now show me how you do that. how you play that guitar like that? How you play that piano like that? How you do that? Come on over here. We'll treat you better over here. Just as long enough to steal your shit and to send your ass back home. And then you ain't gonna make it. You might not make it. After we steal it, you might not make it. You might not make it. But the Caucasian people praise their people. They praise them. Thinking that they invented this and this person just played. No, they stole our shit. We just didn't realize it because we up in there in Europe because they told you to come on. They treated you nice, invited you to dinner. They was up in them sessions. They had you sign over everything. They had you sign over every damn thing. And then they took the credit, the money. That's why I say our talent, us Black Americans, we have economically helped the whole world. Helped the whole entire world. You may not think so, but think about it. When you see people in China, they dancing like us, even though they still have their tradition. We the only one. We don't copy nobody. We come up with our own stuff, but everybody else follow us. We haven't taken in nobody else's culture. You may see some here and there, but far as you're never going to see a bunch of Black people doing like Asian dancing or this type of dancing or the foot dance that what the Irish people do. We ain't doing all that shit. But I guarantee you they trying to do what we do, but we're not wired like that. We're not wired like that.
They should.
Yeah, babe.
They done tried so hard to do what we do that they done made up this goddamn TikTok. So stiff dancing is in now. Cause they ain't got no rhythm. So now they got that TikTok so they can do their little stiff dances and
Yeah, exactly. Chinese have, they got braiding salon. They are the most they copycat everything. You can't do nothing around them. You can't make a pocketbook around them. They're gonna bootleg that. You can't do a CD. They're gonna bootleg that. You can't fry chicken. They're gonna bootleg that. I'm like, yo, oh, they're so brilliant. Yeah, they brilliant, stealing your shit, stealing your stuff. We keep looking up to people that's still our shit. The stuff they serve us that we give thousands of dollars to, and I keep telling y'all, stay out of them restaurants. Y'all want to keep eating that food. Number one, you don't know what type of oil it is. You don't know how long that oil been sitting there. They give you the cheapest oil that they can get, and now you're eating that damn Chinese food. That's not even Chinese food. When you look at that oil, when you watch that oil, look how black that oil is. You don't know how long that oil even been sitting up in there. And then they put everything in the same oil. So that means you're eating some of everything. So if you don't eat pork, you eat pork now because they put the pork in the same damn oil. You're eating fish, you're not just eating fish, you're eating whatever that's in that oil. There's nothing fresh in there. They don't even ask them what type of oil they use. It ain't, come on. We got to learn how to, and then look how many of their kids we sent to college. They always go, oh, I'm in a poverty neighborhood. I ain't see a store closed yet. I ain't see a liquor store closed. I ain't see a discount store closed. Every neighborhood has stores. Why, if we so poor, why these stores are still open? We generate money. We just don't know what to do with it. And Mr. Tate didn't know what to do with it neither. Because if you're really helping the people, as they keep saying, he helped the people, then why we don't have our own stores and shit in our neighborhood? We ain't got nothing. The West Marcus. Oh, baby. I seen one, but that one was in Africa, right? Baby, if you seen the different animals that they had lined up and it was infested and they was selling that shit as Chinese food. Nobody, come on now. Yeah, them stores stay rich out of our money. The poverty neighborhoods that we supposed to live in, but all these stores stay open. Stop it. Stop playing with me. That's why when these little manospheres and I'm like, listen, we know better. So don't teach us nothing. How about that? Don't teach me nothing. We ain't stupid. Coming up in here caping for a man. You talking to somebody that's not a young girl. I know how men's supposed to act. That's not how men's supposed to act. Y'all sitting up there all day long just to see if somebody talking about y'all savior and y'all all put the Batman sign out there and go in people chats and shit trying to take over their chat. That's why I told my chat, don't even bother them. Don't say nothing to them because you don't exist. Now, we may want to play someday. We may want to play with you guys because we bored. But that's only if we bored. We'll play with you. But if we ain't bored, you can't put what you want. You're going to get tired because we don't see you and we don't care. We don't play with kids. We adults, you're a kid. That's what kids do. Then they want to start striking the channel and doing all this other shit. I be like, yo, y'all became jokes. You can't even get mad at them. Now, the only reason why I don't set the chat to subscription only, because it's like, yeah, you're going to subscribe just to right, but at the end of the day, that's going to mess up your analytics because they're gonna unsubscribe right after. So that's gonna have your analytics going up and down, up and down, up and down. Because if I used to do that and then I stopped because I seen it mess up your analytics. So yeah, you're gonna subscribe now. So of course my number's gonna go up. But the minute you go out, you're gonna unsubscribe. So then now my numbers is gonna go back down. But you know, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you haven't had that problem, but I see it happen. I see it happen. So I'm like, listen, if you want to subscribe, subscribe. If you don't, you don't. But I used to put that in. I used to put it in there. But like I said, people don't want to talk about the real stuff. They take this and take that. Tate got taken down for messing with goddamn Karen, Susie, and Becky. Damn it, tell the truth. You don't be sitting up there. Set it for you have to be a subscriber. Oh, I didn't see that one. I didn't see that one. That I'll see. Maybe I ain't pay that part no mind. I'll double check that. That part. Maybe I didn't see that part. But yeah, I'm telling you. And then all this, you got to get the information, the knowledge. Keep the what damn knowledge? Our people still fucked up in 2023, and you still telling us to keep some damn knowledge. We still tore up. Oh, go find yourself. You and your lower self. Well, I'm gonna stay right there. And because I have a mouth, or you're feminists. Okay, so if I'm a feminist, and if you're a man, and I'm a feminist, what's your point? Ain't you a man? Doesn't a man top being a feminist? Ain't y'all men at the top? So why y'all worrying about feminists? I thought y'all was in control. If y'all men are in control, if y'all men are patriotic, we're in a patriotic system, why are you worrying about feminists? Unless you know women got power, right? Because if women didn't have no power, you wouldn't be worrying about feminists. If you're masculine, remember, all the laws that y'all claim that is protected, the men wrote them laws. The women were not able to have them type of jobs. The women did not write them laws. Men wrote them laws. Why you not going after the men who wrote the laws? Why you not going to Washington to change the laws? Men. That's the stupidest shit ever. Well, you're the feminist. Okay, I'm not. But even if women are feminists, why do you care? Remember, y'all masculine, right? It's a patriotic system, right? You guys are logic, as you guys say. Y'all logic, y'all rule, y'all all of this. But you worrying about a bunch of women who want to get some laws changed. You're worrying about women who want to be even, right? So we want to be even. And if you guys are so much over us, why are you always worrying about a feminist? So that means you not nothing. Y'all always proving. Why would a chauvinist be moved and disturbed? That's what I'm saying. Why? That makes absolutely no sense. That's an oxymoron in itself. Masculine, but you're feminist. No. If you're the man, why you care? Why would you care? What is the feminist doing that you couldn't do? What have a feminist accomplished that you couldn't have. You sound kind of jealous to me that women is getting stuff done. Martin, who's Martin? I'm back. It's starting to get cold again. Martin, you have a channel, bro. Who's Martin? Oh, Martin. And they say they have the knowledge, they won't share it. Ain't no damn knowledge. Just live life. It's just that simple. You got one fucking life to live. One life. If you want to sit your life up in a classroom all day, not a regular school, but going to all these different camps and spending 50 hours learning some knowledge you ain't going to be able to use. You can't use none of it. Instead of enjoying life, knock yourself out. Knock yourself out. You want to fill your brain cells with shit that really doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. Well, you know we're in a holographic world. Who gives a fuck? Well, your eyes, where the light hits your eyes, and that's how you can see. Who gives a fuck? I can see. That's all that counts. I can see, damn it. I'll be like, what the hell? What's all the stuff they be talking about that we don't care about? We don't care. Damn it. It doesn't help me in my life if I have this knowledge. It doesn't help. Damn it. We are light beings. And we're on other dimensions. No, you in this dimension, damn it. And it's a fourth dimension. And it's a fifth dimension. Okay, fine. But when you wake up, you right back here. You right back here. Just like an addict. You can be high. When you high, you ain't here. When that high go down, you right back with the rest of us. It doesn't make you more smarter because you know dimensions. Who gives a hope? We don't care, yo. Life is really simple. Y'all make it.
You better not be talking about they ayahuascas.
Oh, they going to Iowa. All of the Kevin Samuel College were trying to be the next rep. Here they go, Professor, and all have failed, and they are. Yes, baby. I want to cover that. I want to cover that because, see, now they was on their knees so long, sucking on that eggplant. The eggplant ain't there no more. The eggplant ain't there. The eggplant done use his eggplant one last time. You know what I'm saying? And then the same people who tell you, but listen to what they saying. They saying some truth. Everybody say some truth. Shit, I'm supposed to respect what he say? Because a lot of people say the truth. I'm supposed to worship everybody who say truth? What the hell? Hey, man down the block said some truth too. Am I supposed to serve him? A kids say truth stuff too. Kids say stuff sometimes you be like, whoa, yeah, you're right. I'm supposed to worship them too. Everybody say something right. He be saying something. Y'all get mad because he's saying the truth. And other people do too. What the hell does that mean? We gotta worship them and kiss their ass? Everybody who say some truth, I got to kiss their ass then, right? Is that what you're saying? The drunk man says some truth too. Men get drunk, they tell the truth. We got to worship them too? What the hell? What is wrong with y'all people? Or y'all just don't want to hear the real truth. He ain't the only one who said the truth, damn it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Ain't nobody else said what Kevin Samuel said. That's because they had to shut his ass down too, because he forgot he was black too, sister. He forgot he was black too. They had to shut his ass up. When you got too much influence and you start moving in on their territory, they're going to ritual your ass and shut you up. That's why I don't never want to be famous. I don't want to be famous. I like the little bit of people that I got. I'm happy with what I got. I'm happy with what I have. Amen. I'm happy. I don't want to be way up there. I don't need people to notice me. I like for whoever, if the universe and God bring us together, we can converse and stuff like that. But I know they shut his door. Same thing that happened to every black man. I keep telling these black men, y'all keep talking about the black woman. That's not the one who gonna get your ass. The one who gonna get your ass is the one who told you you could be a man. Exactly, Dr. Blue. They keep acting like this a new storyline. This been the same storyline since we got here. The same damn storyline. They didn't catch on yet. Oh, the world is different. The hell, the world is not different. Same storyline. We may not be in iron shackles, but we still shackled. Don't get it twisted. You still got them shackles on, damn it. Ms. Rodney, 50. Every time you get close to 3,000, you don't know what a snow bunny crisis is. You know what a snow bunny is, right? Martin, stop playing with me. Like I said, you could do what you want to do. Oh yeah, hit Ms. Rod up if you can, please. And Ms. Rod, make sure you hit Ms. Blue up. Yeah, exactly, James. Cause they don't get it. I'm like, yo, you ain't gotta be a freaking rocket scientist. You know better than your forefathers. You're living better than your forefathers, but you're no better than your forefathers. Okay? No. You better keep selling out your people. That's what your job is. Sell out your people. That's what you're supposed to do. Didn't we give you this damn liquor contract? Get that liquor out there. Keep them nice and drunk. Keep their ass drunk and keep them high and keep them drunk. That's what we said. You think we legalized it for no reason? Damn it. We want them to stay high. And then we want it put in candy. So if the younger kids want to get high, they'll have it in candy. So when they go home, their parents will not smell the marijuana. You will not know because they put it in candy. It's all up and down the blocks now, depending on where you live and if it's legal. And all these little candy bars and stuff. Before you knew if your child was high, you can smell it. Now they come home, they ain't high. They go in their room, they eat their candy. You won't know. And they taking a nap, they high as hell. That's your job. Everybody got a different strand. How many strands of marijuana could it be? Marijuana is just plain old marijuana. That's it. But now it's different strands. But y'all don't like GMO though. Y'all say don't eat GMO because it's mixed. If a marijuana got a strand to it, then it's a GMO, damn it. All these different names and stuff. He got an undercover snow affinity. Again, you got to learn the game. You got to learn the game. Because number one, at that point, we ain't had no business selling it. We knew that at that point it was illegal to sell it. We still sold it. It's illegal now, but we knew not to sell it. But people take them chances. They gotta feed their family and stuff. But they said, listen, we're gonna let you have your own strand. You're gonna sell your liquor. You're gonna sell your marijuana. You're gonna do all these things to keep. We want to make sure their minds. We want to keep their mind at a certain state. Trey. Happy New Year's, Trey. So cray. It's so good to see you, my sister. Hi, good to see you. I hope all is well with you, my sister. That's why I say people want to act like they're telling us something about the government we don't know. They tell me about the Matrix. God damn it, your goddamn grandfather, your great-grandfather, all of them are the Matrix. They told you already. What happened to them? That's the Matrix. You don't need no... what happened to great-great-great-great-granddaddy? That's the Matrix. What happened to them? Talk about that. That's where your Matrix is at. And that's why y'all keep getting caught out there to what the government is doing. What did they do to your forefathers? That's where your Matrix is at. And you can't get out of it. You telling us what? You telling us what? Well, the government's doing this. And they got secret. They done had secrets long time ago. And other stuff too. We telling you what's going on. What you mean what's going? It been going on. What the F are you talking about? It been going on. Your point is what? I gotta follow
They've
you.
been showing us what's been. They've been showing us what's been going on ever since they invented the idiot box.
Even before the
Right in
idiot
front of our
box.
face.
That part is true. We have seen it. That is true. But they don't. As soon as we came up that damn shit, and that's not including the ones of us that was here already. We have the ones of us that was here already, and then we got the ones that came off the ship. So people, we got to be careful because some of us was here already. They showed you all them websites forefathers have on their backs. The men had to walk with their eyes and their head down because they didn't want you looking at their women. So if you know they didn't want you looking at their women then, do you think they're going to give you open city to look at their women now? There go TJ Holmes. Another one. Another one. Oh, they're doing the black man bad. No, she's married to a Caucasian man. You made that man look stupid. They didn't care about her. She married to a Caucasian man. You goddamn right you gonna lose your job, TJ. Isn't that his name? What's his name? The news guy who was cheating with his co-host. You think they're gonna let you embarrass that Caucasian man like that? You think so? And here go the black man. Oh, they do. You did you forget? Did you forget history? You can't protect him. You know how it go. Stop it. That's why I gotta stop listening to these people. Shut up. I wonder if Andrew knows the black sister that wrote the Matrix. That was stolen from her. Why he's crying about being sucked into that part is true. Yeah, his name is TJ. Yeah, he got his ninja wake up call too. You think, oh hell no, they ain't not investigating nothing. There's nothing to investigate. What you need to investigate? They was humping around. What else do you need to know? They want to know how many more Karens was he messing with. Damn it! And what Karen gonna set his ass up? That's what they're investigating. You ain't gonna sit up there and embarrass that Caucasian man like that in the public and smile up. He got to still see y'all two on TV every damn day. Are y'all crazy? Sophie got a couple of million, but they made a billion. You think that after that took place, that man got her husband, forget his wife, her husband got to look on TV and see the both of them sitting together? Even if they do bring him back, they had to give that man a break. Like, sir, we got you. We're not going to have them on TV for a little bit so you can woosah. I ain't calling a race card, but it is what it is. I'm going to have your ass watching you on TV every day with you and the man you done cheated with me with. I got to sit up there and look at y'all damn faces or watch a rerun with y'all faces on it. Hell, they said, we got you, bro. We're going to take his ass off. But you don't see the manosphere. You don't hear the manosphere mouth now. Where you at, manosphere? Where you at, Red Pill? And I don't mean talk about it. I don't know. No, they ain't going to fire Karen. Karen not fired yet. She ain't fired yet. That's probably up to her Caucasian husband if she act right. But you don't see the manosphere going after her. They may have spoke upon it, but they ain't going after her ass. They ain't doing video every time they talk about what a black woman do. But I'll be damned if they're gonna do a bunch of videos about Karen and how she taking y'all asses down. They talking about them women that Tate had in that damn house, but they not explaining what women he had in that house. And you talking about the Matrix? No, y'all trying to pull the Matrix, trying to make us think they ain't come to help no black woman up in no Romania. Let them have some 4 black women up in there in some damn Romania or whatever the hell he was at. Let that all been black women that was up in there. They will let them black women roast. Them black women, they would say, keep them black feet. That's your women. Remember, he black. Them your women. Keep your women locked up in the closet. We don't care. But you got some of our women there. God damn it. Just like Nature Nut. You could do whatever you want to do. What's that chick name that was there, boss lady? And them people came and got her ass immediately.
Melanie, Miranda, what was her name?
I'm talking about
Becky.
In the beginning. In the beginning.
Yeah, that young girl.
Not the young, or they're all young, but the one in the beginning, and that's when that BB thing did that article. I forgot. We probably wouldn't remember her name anyway because it was.
I believe that. Okay.
Right now. Is that okay?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I believe she was from Brazil or some doggone where.
No. Shit. I think she BBC, so that would be British or something. But I don't know. He reminds me of Trevor Hillary Newcastle dude from the Fresh Prince. Kayla. Thank you, Kayla. Another Kayla? Whatever. But I'm saying, y'all black men, keep talking about the black women all you want. And that other mammy chick. Y'all keep talking about all what the black women doing. But every time y'all really took it down, where are the videos? Canada. Yeah. Yeah. You ain't gonna see them videos. Women, all that black women, stop. Let them talk all they want to talk. Okay? I mean, you can say what you want on your video, but don't go on their shows. Don't help them bring you down even more. Okay? Because they scared. They scared little boys. Because somebody had to tell them they was a man. You had to have another man to tell you a man. Right? You even had to have a poster. Remember in the 60s, they had I'm a man.
Sweet and sour.
We want some sweet and sour too, boss lady.
Oh, come on.
Now, it's TJ wife. She biracial. And then, you know what he says? The piece of crap that he is on their anniversary. Oh, I'm glad she's still with me. For all the stuff I put her through, I'm glad she's a strong black woman. Every time it comes down to putting us through a bunch of bullshit, now we got to be strong, right? We got to go through bullshit for the black man just to be strong.
Wait, my crazy ass.
What you talking about, boss lady?
I'm at the drive-thru at the McDonald's. They didn't gave my food. I'm just sitting there listening to you. Ain't even going through moving out the people's way.
Oh God, I keep forgetting you on a different time. You on a different time.
Yeah, I just went and dropped my kids off because I go for surgery in the morning. So I just went and dropped them off, getting me something to eat.
Oh, you be gone for a week, so you're gonna be like Nicole, boy. We got to be keeping you entertained while you in the hospital.
Oh man, I'm gonna keep y'all entertained because I'm gonna be so way up there with the clouds.
Oh Lord, but I'm definitely
I'm
definitely gonna keep you in my prayers. I'm gonna pray for you. Pray for my baby. God gonna take care of you. You're gonna be just fine.
Oh yeah, it's gonna all be good. We just gotta get this done, get it done, get it done.
Get it done and over with. That's right, sister.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna keep my prayers down. Everything gonna be just fine.
That's all we gotta do is stay prayed up.
In Jesus' name. Yeah, that's what I say. These men like to come on with these videos and act like they all alpha. You ain't. How the hell can you be alpha when a man had to tell you that you a man? You gotta explain that to me. And then when you get too beside yourself, they shut your ass down. But you out alpha. You ain't even Greek, damn it. You ain't even Greek. You a black man. You ain't got no right calling yourself alpha, omega, sigma. God damn it. You taking on these Greek terms. You ain't even Greek. But it makes you feel good to have a Greek name in front of your name. You just can't be a man. You got to be a Greek and a man. How you going to put a Greek before? You just can't be I'm a black man. No, I got to put the word Greek there. I don't want to say I'm a black man. I want to say I'm an alpha male. No, you a black male. A black male is not enough for you because it's got the word black in it. You got to put a Greek name in front of your name. And then for the rest of the men, you got to put a Greek. No, I'm not Greek nothing. I'm just a regular old black man. I'm not an alpha. I'm not a Greek male. I'm not a beta. That's Greek. They got nothing to do with me. They got nothing to do with me. But here we go. We always want to be part of the party. That ain't got nothing to do with us. Not absolutely nothing. Why you got that Greek name in front of your name? Why? You don't want to say black man, right? You want to say alpha. Because it means superior to the Greeks, not to us. Just the point of you being a black man, that makes you strong right there. You just lowered yourself by just putting a Greek title there. Tell you can't take these people seriously. You can't. You can't. You cannot. Women, stop it. Stop taking these men serious. Laugh at their ass. Oh, women could be. What was that video? Women could be programmer. So if you could program us, but you're still mad at the feminists, right? Why didn't you program the feminist women? What happened to that program? Oh, just like Nature Nut, sit up there and had them secret meetings and had all these people, okay, all these people that can do all these different things. Nature Nut did the same thing. And what happened to his ass? I'm about sick of these people. I'm sick of them. I'm sick of them. Don't worry. We got like 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes because I'm sick of them. I'm sick of them. Sick of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm alpha. No. She said, gone. Just got back from Britain. Well, hello, darling. Hello, darling. I'm telling you, I can't with these people. I cannot. I can't. Oh, we got the hypnotists. Oh, women in this, but you up there. Well, you're a feminist. Well, make up your fucking mind. You control us. You can read us. And he said something about women can be controlled. We say, okay, so what that? Why would you call a woman a feminist then? Why you ain't work the feminine? Why is it still feminist? Why y'all didn't work them powers on the feminist women? Why? Why you hypnotize us and make us submissive and do all this damn shit? I wonder. All y'all men keep getting together to plot against us. And look what happened to your asses. Look. I'm done. I'm gonna leave this alone because I'm about sick of them. I'm sick of them. Don't come up in here talk about no. When your Lord and Savior sat up there, your Lord and Savior Tate sat there and said that he can control women. Ain't that what he said? So he shouldn't be no feminist because he can control women. You didn't learn that part. You didn't learn how to do this. Oh, you just learned how to bitch, right? Now, this boy, I tell you, this boy, he don't stop talking from sun up to sundown. I'm telling you, right? So, talk about my grandson, boss lady. He still, I don't know who he's talking to, right?
Uh-oh, you got him a friend in there?
Yeah, he got his own friend. Got his friend up in there. He just, and just from sun up to sundown.
Oh.
And you be thinking you would swear for God somebody in there with him. Oh my God, these kids are funny. I'm just listening to him. He in his own little world, just conversating and he's talking like not. It's just like with so much like literally somebody's there. And, at least we used to hide our friends. He like, fuck that. I ain't hiding my invisible friend, damn it. We knew when to cut it off. He like, fuck that. I ain't cutting mine off, damn it. You gonna hear me and my invisible friend, damn it.
He having fun. He having a ball.
That's all day, every day. I'll be like, damn, you don't take a break. Here, eat something. Damn. You don't stop. Okay, Kim Kardashian, Greek, Ray J, Kanye, Reggie, Jay, Humphreys, Nets. She landed a lot of rich brothers. And every one has gotten defeated. Every last one got defeated. And she's still standing. And she is still standing. Like I hide my kids from this. My kids don't know nothing about what's going on. I'm like, chick, shut up. Wouldn't crazy as Kanye has been acting, wouldn't you want to be the one to tell him? Well, if you do, and their teachers are my good friends, and I make sure nobody talks about it. Their father is Kanye.
Did you see that TikTok that Kim tried to put up of her daughter, and the little girl said, Kim kept saying, "Oh my gosh," she said, "Mom, you're not supposed to say, oh my God, that's bad." And, it was something else she was trying to say in general, and the little girl was like, "No, Mom, it don't go like that." She speaks her mind out just like her dad.
Yeah, they keep saying she got a little Kanye, but that's that Gemini in them. But anyway, I'm just saying, ain't nobody could. I'm like, dude, their father is wouldn't you be the best person that would say, listen, you know how them lights, cameras, and actions, you're gonna hear some stuff about your father if you do come to me. That would have been a better thing to say than we're gonna keep it from them. Because when they're going to find out. How do you hide them from the newspaper, the TV, and that? You must be a real sneak for real. I wouldn't want you to be my woman, because you are good. If you can keep them from everything, imagine what else you be keeping. You full of secrets. If you can keep all that information away. Mm-hmm. So you monitoring stuff, so they can just have. No, you ain't got to tell them nothing about their father, but you should let them know. Well, just in case you hear something. Come to me and we'll talk about it. You can't keep it from it. I'm not saying but I'm just saying it's going to be said. And I ain't no sense for the kids to find out, and then now you got to explain it. Because you don't know how that kid is going to tell it to your child. Or you don't know how they're going to find out. So how are you preparing your kids for the world with a father like Kanye? I'm done. You ain't heard that's what they are. That's what it is. The problem is when the black man, that's how it always is, Miss Rod. That's where the wealth go, to their community. That's where it go. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But either way, guys, boss lady, I know you got to go get you some rest.
Yes,
I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna pray for you.
And I wish you on the flip side, you know what I'm saying? I see y'all.
Yeah, but please, keep you in my prayer. Thank you, James, for being a rock. Thank you, Miss Rod. Thank you, Dr. Blue, and everybody else that's up in here. And again, this is one chat. Don't come in here trying to convince me of nothing.
Right, Miss Right.
We have been around. We've been around in here. Don't come in here trying to convince us nothing, because we're not going to receive it. Okay. You two guys, and like I said, check out Dr. Blue videos. She tell it like a T is. I'm out of here. Peace. And Martin, you too. Night, loves.
Yeah.
And maybe they are. It's in the blood. It's in the blood, Martin. Mama say, Mama Maku side, damn it. Let me out of here. Peace.